Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us a smooch, guys.
I'm indebted.
Maybe there's still a chance, baby. Still a chance. And there she goes.
Monday, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Tuesday, The Pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Web. Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us a smooch, guys.
I'm indebted.
Maybe there's still a chance, baby. Still a chance. And there she goes.
Monday, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Tuesday, The Pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Web. Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us
Happy
a smooch,
Thursday!
guys.
What's up, everybody? How's it going? How are y'all doing today? Hope you guys are ready for some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I'm super pumped. Let me check. I had some new automation going on today with my stream, trying some new stuff out. Subtle stuff, not something too exciting, but just want to see if it worked out. Oh. There we go. Yeah, it looks like I had screwed something up, but looks like it should be working. Alright, so tonight we get to test out my new whodunit commands and stuff, so that's cool. If you guys want to, that is. Let me see, did we have any guesses before? Let me check that real quick. Whodunit guesses. Stella had guessed Von Karma. It looks like it's a joke though, because there was a little smiley face. So I don't know. I'll let her like put that back in there if she wants into the new system. Other than that, let's go with what we got. So if there's anybody here who wants to check out the system, for all you mods out there, we have a new command that is !how to whodunit. That will bring up this little bit right here. There's a card which tells you how to do it. When she moves cards using those two commands, you got a murderer and whodunit. So whodunit now checks your guess, the guess that you made, not everyone's guesses. And murderer, and then the character's name or the description is how you enter a guess. So there you go. And the rest of the commands that are involved, which is only 2 other commands really, are all mod related commands. So I'll let you mods know and everything, but there you go. And it should work pretty well. And just as a reminder, it works on any game. So if you guys, even as a joke in another game, want to like put in a murder guess, you can do that if you want. So it's always live, it's always active, and it always tracks things on a per game basis. And since we do a many different cases in Phoenix Wright, I have it set to where I can archive old cases and start new ones as well. So it feels pretty feature packed, you know. I'll see if I can figure out anything else to add to it in the future, but I like it. I'm excited to use it. I hope you guys enjoy it, and I hope I can think of other cool things to do with my C# coding skills. Yeah, without further ado, why don't we go ahead and continue our case from last week. So what I remember from last week is the case that we're in is, well, we started out by learning that Phoenix have apparently lost a court case in December because there was an article that was put out that was talking about how Phoenix was like a horrible attorney because he had lost this court case that was clearly like his fault that he lost. And then we were like, what? Oh no, what the hell? And it turns out Phoenix is like, I never was there. I didn't have that case. That wasn't me. So it turns out there was an imposter for Phoenix. There's a Phoenix Wright imposter out there. And who's actually trying to pose as Phoenix in the courtroom, which is pretty crazy. I would never want to do that. So the case was, because we had to start investigating, like, what the hell happened, right? So, oh yeah, and I should mention that Gumshoe is the one who came to us and showed us that because he was really mad at Phoenix because of the person that was actually accused of being the murderer in this case. And because that person is someone that we've met before, and she's actually been accused of murder in the past. Her name is, oh shit, what was her first name? Something Bird? I know her last name is Bird. Maggie Bird, that's her name. That's right. Oh, hey, what's up, Sylvie? Hi, I'm actually off today, and I'm just playing Animal Crossing. Nice, cool. That sounds awesome. Enjoy you some Animal Crossing. Get back in there and building, huh? Yeah, so it's Maggie Bird is our defendant, and so we went to talk to her and find out, like, what the hell's going on. So we convinced her that the guy was a fake and that we are the true Phoenix Wright, so now she believes us, even though every once in a while she kind of forgets and gets mad. But what she told us is that, okay, so she used to be a cop, but she was fired because of the last incident that we helped her out of. And so she became a waitress at this French restaurant, what was it called? Bon Appetit or something? I don't remember what it's called, but either way, it's a French restaurant. We'll learn the name again today. And while she was there, she served coffee to someone, and that person who got the coffee apparently was poisoned with that coffee and died. Now, some of the other circumstances were that the man who died also apparently had just won the lottery. He had just won $1 million and had just exclaimed it. Hey, what's up? How's it going, Crispy? Welcome in. I'm just talking about what we went over last week before we get started, so perfect timing. So yeah, he said that he had won the lottery, and so that's the motive that they had for Maggie to kill him. And yeah, she killed him, and then the winning lottery ticket, like, was it lost or something? I think it didn't get stolen because Maggie ended up fainting. That's what actually happened. But they found in Maggie's apron a vial of poison, so that looks pretty bad. But they didn't find the lottery ticket. But anyway, so Maggie is saying that there was another person at the table with the victim, and that he's the one that put the poison in the coffee, not her, because she didn't even know the guy. And every time we go back to that moment and we see Maggie's memory, us as the audience, we see that it's the guy that looks like Phoenix. So it's actually like our imposter seems to be the bad guy here, or at least that's what the game seems to be showing us, whether that's true or not. So that's interesting, but nobody believes her because there's 2 other people that were at the restaurant that didn't see the other guy, and they've gone on to the stand to say that there was only the one guy, just the victim. He was by himself. And those two people are a guy that was at the restaurant at the time, this old guy, and the chef and owner of the restaurant, Mr. John Armstrong. Now, John Armstrong's an interesting character because a few things that we learned about him is that he's a klepto because he stole the Magatama from us, which is really weird and lame, but we got it back. And he also, we know that he's stolen from many people before because we've heard from the old man that he's like known for stealing from people. That, and he tried to steal the winning lottery ticket but stole the wrong one and only won $1. So that feels like a little bit of motive. Maybe he would have killed him for that, you know, so that was interesting. So he seems pretty suspicious is all I'm saying. We don't have any solid evidence for any of that, though. But he also testified against Maggie, and that was part of what got Maggie a guilty sentence. So at this point where we're at, we've gone through the trial already, where we brought a Gumshoe onto the stand, and now I think we're actually still in the middle of the trial, and we're about to bring Victor onto the stand, or did we bring Victor onto the stand? I don't remember exactly where we left off, to be honest. But I believe Victor's coming up on the stand, or he already is on the stand, and Victor being the old man that was at the restaurant. A little bit about Victor. He comes to that restaurant not because the food's good or because it's like cheap, because it's super expensive and it tastes disgusting. But he comes there because he likes seeing the girls in their little French maid outfits. So we found that out, that apparently he's got like a crush on Maggie's body because of the outfit that they have to wear as waitresses or whatever. And so we used Mia and Maya's body in that outfit to get him to answer some questions, which was pretty interesting. Let's see. We learned that he is looking for a job because he had a magazine to try to find a job, and I guess it's that he's a dirty old man. But while we were out there learning about him too, another thing that we learned, or that we found out, was we actually met the fake Phoenix. He turns out to be like a mobster guy, like a Yakuza, and he is apparently going around telling people that he's Phoenix, right? But he doesn't really look like Phoenix all that much, besides the fact that he's got the same spiky hair. But he's pretty interesting, and he's like always red. But we haven't really learned much about him, other than that he's a hothead, he's posing as Phoenix, and he drives around a really shitty scooter that's all beat up and stuff. So that's interesting. Hopefully we'll get to see more about that guy. But yeah, I think that's pretty much where we're at. I'm trying to think, did we prove anything yet? I feel like we've just kind of gone through the evidence, but we haven't really gotten anywhere. We'll have to just get into it, because I don't remember if we actually came to a conclusion or not, to be honest. Here, let me do something really quick. I'll look. Let me go ahead and catch up on chat here. So Crispy says something. Yep, building the island with wifey. We're starting to redecorate, move animals around starting tomorrow. Right on. Yeah, you guys got a whole plan, huh? And we're going with the Hawaiian/Japanese theme island. Nice. And my God, I love that I have my wife. I can make themes, but when it comes to putting the stuff down, I just get artist block. Oh yeah, really? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, they're not all the decorators, right? I feel like I'm that way with my house. Like, I kind of like the overall layout I can do, when it comes to actually like filling the space and actually making things look nice, I'm horrible at it. So I feel like my apartment looks like shit. It's one of the main reasons I use a green screen, to be honest. So I totally understand that for sure. Cafe is très bien. That's what it was. Thank you, Crispy. Not that it's important. No, I mean, it's a true fact. So, and I didn't remember it, so I appreciate you letting me know. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Hello. And Aaron's here. What's up, Aaron? Hello. All right, let me see real quick. I have the walkthrough open already, and I wanted to see where we were so I can get us a little bit more, like ready for it, right? I think we may have stopped at this recess, so let me see what happened just before the recess. What did we find out? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I'm remembering now. Okay, so one of the things that we had pointed out, the big piece of evidence that got us, I think, another day of investigation, I don't know if we're at that point yet or not, was the fact that he had a prescription bag, the victim did. There was a bag for a prescription at his table for like an ear infection thing or something like that, something that went in his ear, like a cream. But the weird thing about it that apparently Gumshoe hadn't thought of and the police didn't think of was why there was nothing in it. Because apparently they thought, like, well, he must have just come from the pharmacist to have that with him, but it turns out it was empty, and so that was apparently like a big piece of evidence that kind of turned everything around. And that may have been sort of the last big thing that we went through, but then we went on to hear some more from Victor, and I don't know how far in that we are, but with that piece of evidence, I think we can go ahead and get started. I've been here, but the hello is on a cooldown. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I could probably shrink the cooldown on that. Cannot enter without saying hello first. Yeah. I should just make it a command for at least you guys, too, especially you Strange Planet guys. And then you guys can just use it whenever and ignore the Twitch cooldown. That's really just for anybody who wants to be an asshole and just spam it, you know? Okay, let's get started. But enough preamble. How long have I been going? 16 minutes? Not bad. Not a bad ramble. Okay, yeah, it must have been a recess because we're here. Let me get my mic down a little bit more. There we go.
Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. Wafflecopter Jr., right? That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna be the next Wafflecopter. Holy shit. But we had a lot to go over, though, you know? A lot of stuff happened, or at least I was remembering a lot of it, anyways. Maybe I didn't broad stroke as much as I could have. You know me.
That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. It looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. But he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want him to see him again.
My voice ready? Oh, come on, come on. Just switch to the voice, damn it. What if I switch to that one first? What? Why is it not working? Sorry, one sec, guys. I gotta get my internal voice. Why is it not working, though? No, something's wrong. Oh, there it goes. Now it popped up. Oh, don't go away. Voice mod is having a moment. Well, let me just fix this really quick. Sorry. I talk about nonsense for 30 minutes usually. That's alright, dude. Oh, let me see. I missed what Noah said before that. I think I'm the next waffle behind Dan. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. It's all good. I think the thing about waffling is when, yeah, the fact that you're talking about nothing. So as long as you got a couple nuggets in there, it's alright. I'll allow it. I can't speak full sentences. I can't speak fluent English. What is that? Chocolates on Tuesday? Is that 2 chocolates on Tuesday? Is that what you're saying, Papa? Oh my gosh, the voice mod is just locked up. Let me just restart it really quick. I might go silent for a second though, so just be aware. Be prepared for it. Come on. Let me exit the application. Exit. Nice, the timer's working. Okay, it still hasn't exited yet, dude. Like, that's how locked up it is, dude. Voice mod is just like, nah, dude. There we go. But you guys can still hear me, which is interesting, even though voice mod is down. No, it's still on. It's just the window went away. I need to exit the whole thing. It looks like it might be actually working now, though. Okay. So my voice should be back up. Let me see if I can turn on this filter. It's not working. Oh, it is selected though. Okay, so it is working. You just okay. Now it's working. Okay. There we go. Now I have my internal voice. Okay. Okay, cool. Papa, thank you. Thank you for using it, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you for helping me test that out. And if you guys have any weird tests that you want to do on it, I would appreciate that too. But you only get 2 guesses, so I mean, keep that in mind. But if you want to do anything weird, like I know Stella the other day did a really good test where she put quotation marks in her guess, and that was a good test because I didn't see that coming. There you go. Papa Wolf currently thinks it is Pearly who did it. Yeah, what do you think about that, huh? Is that pretty slick? And then Papa, since you're a mod, if you use the parameter all after whodunit, you can actually list everyone's as only mods and I can do that. But yeah, we can just put all as the first parameter for whodunit, and it'll show everyone's. So I'll put a guess in there. Why not? Murder. The Yakuza dude. Very nice and slick. Nice, man. The Yakuza dude. There you go. So then if you do who done it all, then it says that all the guesses. So we can see that we got Papa Wolf for Pearly and Domm Dynamite for the Yakuza dude. Boom. It's working. That took me like a couple of days, guys. So I know it's really simple, but I'm pretty proud of it if you can't tell. All right, here we go. Back into the game. Sorry about the delay, guys. Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds.
I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I could take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Oh, we got this. January 7th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Happy Domm Ride Thursday! What's up, Stella? How's it going? I zored into the game and killed him. Wait, you what? What do you mean? What are you talking? Oh, you're saying you're the murderer, Sylvie. Is that what you're saying? He zored into the game and then dropped some poison into his coffee. You crafty bastard. Oh yeah, Stella, if you just came in, I don't know if you got to hear it, but I do have the whodunit thing working now, so if you want to give it a shot, definitely feel free to do so. All right. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Can't quite remember the old-timer's voice, but I think I remember. Just like grouchy and gravelly, right? Name the occupation, or name and occupation, if you don't mind. My name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Ha! Listen, young'un. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. So I wonder, is it that if this is a Japan version, is it just that he's bad at his job so nobody hires him? Because I get it, since he's in America, he wouldn't be able to do it in this version of it, right? If I lost like Zoro and just ended up in the game, oh no. I did just come in. I will submit my guess when I feel confident, knowing I have one more chance if I change my mind. Exactly. There you go. Everybody gets 2 chances. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe we could embroider my costume sometime.
Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness. Were you at the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see.
So you saw everything that happened, Gramps?
Did I? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you. I'll tell you every last detail.
He's really getting into this.
Phoenix has been sweating the entire time. Every time we cut to him. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it. He looked like he was in terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Ka, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
The young man was reading the sports paper.
So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg?
I wanted to know if Gusten Braun retained his championship or not.
So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And at the location in question. There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right?
So what if there are?
If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct?
Ha! I go to that place to drink Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at.
You mean you go there to eye the waitress?
The servant girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it.
Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw?
Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I.
I see.
My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving.
I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress.
Just such a dirty old man. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well.
I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it.
Fucking press harder, dude.
Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask the witness and what he knows about this to his testimony, and add it, right? I'd like to ask the witness add. Oh, I see what he was just saying. And okay, I get it. I just said it wrong.
I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Did she really put that into the coffee?
You doubt me, boy? She took some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in.
Couldn't she have been adding sugar?
Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that? Like what? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms?
Ha! A bottle like this, perhaps?
Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume.
So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Man took one sip of it and looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed.
He took just one sip?
You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died.
Congratulations. You have earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death. Well, with potassium cyanide, I suppose that is possible.
No, yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turn sour in my stomach.
Oh, yes, I know that feeling.
And the waitress, I presume she is... That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you could identify her by?
Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is.
Sorry?
You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform.
That's why you like it, old man. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me.
Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image.
Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together.
I guess I got a bit carried away.
There are other things I recognize about her, too.
He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press harder, because he didn't remember her face before, I feel like, so. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bird or not.
Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sir, sir. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose.
You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face.
As if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the straps. Ask about the waitress's back. Either of those could be pretty good. I feel like the straps, because if they were loose, does that mean that her outfit didn't fit her? Or that it was put on in a haste, perhaps, or something like that? Let's do that. Mr. Kudo, you seem especially interested in straps. Why is that?
What?
The ribbon in her hair. The straps on her apron. What's this fascination?
Fascination?
People have all kinds of fetishes, Trite. We don't need to embarrass the witness.
Listen, you young upstarts. I haven't got some sick strap fetish. Is there any relevance to the witness's unusual love of straps, Mr. Wright?
I was just curious as to why he was so fixated on the waitress's straps.
I said I haven't got a strap fetish. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Very well. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Kudo, and make it strapless.
Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie.
That's what we had to figure out, Nick.
So I should have pushed the other thing, is what we just learned. Okay, so we gotta go to the last one. press that. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face?
Ha! As if I wouldn't remember that.
The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face.
That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling that there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the waitress's back. The identifying features you describe are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection!
Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. Why was that an objection then, Godot? People normally talk about their facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness testimony is nothing but the straps and ribbons.
This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure, sir.
This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer.
And if I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. She's ugly. But that body and that outfit, though.
You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the waitress's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay.
This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not.
Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front.
Do you think old Seedy really saw Maggie do it?
Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there.
But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress.
I guess. She makes a good point, though.
Hey, did I just say something clever?
I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw really was Maggie.
That's what we have to figure out, Nick.
Okay, so we must have something we can present at this point to prove that he didn't see her from the front. I mean, the apron has a stain on it, but can I get him to talk about that? I mean, she does have a ribbon in her hair, and it does look red. So there is that. Proof that he didn't see her from the front. I feel like the apron's the only thing I can think of that really does anything for the front, right? Because she had the red stain on it, and that Godot couldn't see, I guess. And the coffee stain on. The coffee stain, I guess, could have been from after the guy died, I guess? Do we remember how it got on there? It has a small pocket, but big stains. Remember Maggie at the time of the incident. Oh, okay, I can just present this when he says he didn't see anything distinct about it, right? I should be able to present that, right? There's a ribbon in her hair. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. And I think this should be where I push the apron. Where I present it. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this.
Ha! That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Hmm? Well, you half-witted clot. Huh. Oh. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Yeah, because if you're a creepy old man looking at girls in maid outfits, you definitely would notice the stain from the front. Yeah, right? Absolutely. And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means you had really seen this apron. If you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Hey, Arthur Morgan, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? Feels like it's been a minute since I've seen you. Sorry about that. Something in my throat there. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Thanks for those emotes, my dude. We do have the whodunit thing going if anybody wants to jump in there, in case anybody's come in since I talked about it. We got a little game that we're playing for Phoenix Wright. And that's how you play right there. You got 2 commands you can use to interact. And guess who you think did it? Honestly, I feel like the game's already kind of told us, so feel free to just use that guess. It's all for good fun. Well, yeah, Arthur, how's it going, dude? How you been? So good to see your name in the chat again, man. But yeah, you couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front.
Oops.
It has studies. It doesn't. You have studies, Arthur? Is that what you're saying?
Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this.
Huh. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Things are getting interesting. Let's have another cup of coffee. Been intense? Like intense? Is that what you're saying? The game tells you who murders from the beginning of the base most of the time, or even before the first trial. See, but it wants to figure out how he did it and why. Well, the first couple of games wasn't like that, Sylvie. It's really just from the last couple of cases that were like that. There have been plenty of cases where it didn't tell you who did it, like from the very beginning. Like if you think back to the Any Mini one, if you're familiar with it, like there's no way you knew who it was at the beginning because of what the twist was and stuff. So there was a lot of them where you didn't know who it was. It's really just this game. This is the only one that tells you definitely from the beginning who it's been every time. So, or at least that's my point of view from it. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out.
That's probably true, Maya.
Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to details is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim.
All right, on to this next testimony about the victim. Hey everyone, what's up, Arthur? Oh hey, Drooler's here! Oh my god, I'm so happy. I love this game and love your hair. Thank you so much, Drooler. I appreciate that. How are you doing? It was so much fun getting to know you last night. I did have to step out after a while because you got ahead of me and I didn't want it to be spoiled for me. I still kept you up, but I couldn't pay too much attention to the stream anymore because that game is too much fun and I didn't want it spoiled. But it was so much fun getting to hang out with you last night, though. You're a blast for sure. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate the follow and coming by. Arthur says, played Elden Ring. Hell yeah, man. You're playing it right now? I've been playing it the last couple of weeks, man. It's taken over my life, dude. As soon as I end stream, I pretty much just plug it in or turn it on for a few more hours every night. It's so addicting, dude. All my free time has been pretty much just Elden Ring. And, you know, and some coding and stuff, too. But yeah, if you're playing it, Arthur, how you liking it, dude? And, like, what level are you or whatever? How far are you? You on a specific boss?
He was another of those pesky youngin' types, wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
Doing pretty well on my end, and I don't blame you. It's such a cute little game. We finished last night and started with Celeste. Oh, nice, cool. So you played through the whole thing last night? Nice. So it's probably, yeah, maybe another stream or two for me then. Sounds like. How late did you end up playing that? Like, how long was it for you? Because I think, what did it say online? I think it said it was like an 8-hour game or 8 to 10 or something like that. I don't remember, actually. I think I looked that up. Had a blast with you and your crew. Hell yeah, thank you. I'm glad that they helped you have a good time. I know a few of them stayed in there and was chatting you up, so I always love seeing that. So I appreciate you guys, if any of you guys are here today, for hanging out with Drooler and I. Love Elden Ring, hell yeah, level 60, nice, getting there, Arthur. Fuck yeah, man, that's awesome. What did you pick to start with, Arthur? What was your starting class? We did 100%, so if you're just going through the story, you shouldn't have too much left. Okay, yeah, that's usually what I do. I don't 100% stuff too often. I'm not a super completionist, but sometimes if a game's mechanics are fun enough, I can get there sometimes. And man, is Webbed a lot of fun. I love the mechanics of the webs and everything. It's so much fun. I really hope those devs have gone on to make more stuff, and if not now, in the future. Because I think I'll have to check it out, because that was cool.
The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything.
How are you going to handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that this old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best.
It's what we always do. Trip him up. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles.
Spectacles?
Dark glasses, to you. One of the lenses was green, but the other was broken.
I think he was wearing a Scouter from DBZ. That's what it looks like to me.
Newfangled rubbish. That's why I remember him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some, and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance.
We better come up with something sharp and quick.
Guess I'll wait to see if I should challenge him about the spectacles.
He had a newspaper in his hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages.
The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
That young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting,
Yeah, I think one of the reasons why he would have been mad about him fidgeting is wasn't he trying to read the paper as well? Like over his shoulder or whatever?
How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that wrestling going on?
Yeah, exactly what I just said, okay.
I need to find out if Gustin Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours. If you wanted to know so bad, why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for, How dare you judge me?
Ow! Ow! Guts and Braun, you got beat yesterday, by the way. Anyway.
So he didn't retain his title.
The young man was listening to that wireless. I remember that well.
The wireless?
The decadent young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece, it's selfish. That's what it is.
Selfish. What, you wanted to hear what he was listening to, dude? What the hell? I chose Confessor. Nice, dude. Me too. Me too, dude. Hell yeah. Right now, what I've been working on is I've really been enjoying the whips in the game. So, because I really like I'm a Castlevania fan. So I really like the idea of using a whip in there because it's such a Castlevania-like game, in my opinion. So I've been going with a whip build. I have the Arumi whip, which is like a sword whip, which is pretty cool. It's based on a real sword, by the way, which is a pretty cool thing I found out. And I've been also using the dragon magic. I've gotten pretty into the dragon magic. It's pretty fun to like put scarlet rot on stuff and then just let it melt away. That's been my main thing. Because, you know, like Confessor has quite a bit of faith at the beginning. Faith and Arcane are pretty much what you need for the dragon stuff. So you might look into that if you haven't already, Arthur. I know, I enjoy it. Let me check out this email real quick. Hype! Nice. Yeah, let's see here.
That's selfish, that's what it is. Now it's straining my ears, but I couldn't catch any of it.
It's so funny that he just wants to read the guy's paper and listen to his music or whatever.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you feel sorry for me? Ow, ow! Then a servant girl in question brought over the Javachino.
You mean the waitress, who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, are you? You never let anything go. Isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from the front or from behind? Ow, ow!
I better not push it until I've got some hard evidence.
You beautiful people, how are you? Hello, how are you, Shyla? How are you doing? You beautiful, beautiful person. And if Ryan's there, you beautiful people. What are you up to tonight? You working on that same photo from yesterday? How are you? How are you? This is more of a dexterity faith build with high oh, you're also going in intelligence. Oh, okay. So you're going for like sorceries and stuff too? Okay. So yeah, I guess you must be focusing more like on incantations and sorceries, I guess, if you're going intelligence. That's cool, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty low intelligence myself. I'm pretty big dum-dum. But I definitely want to try out like a full magic build though. Some of the stuff I see online is pretty crazy. So I think it would be cool to just go straight like intelligence and arcane and just do some of those crazy spells. Well, and dexterity because you need it for that casting speed, right? Had a great day. I finished it last night. Nice! And gave it to her today. Hell yeah. That's awesome. She's going to video his reaction. Sweet, sweet. That sounds awesome. I can't wait to see that. Hopefully you can send us a link of that, or maybe at least if you can see the finished product, that could be cool. If you haven't posted that yet. That's so awesome. Oh, let's see. Let's see.
Oh yeah, the little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip.
His free hand?
Yes.
Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before? Cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't his right hand, then which hand would it be? Ow, ow!
Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands.
Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes in it than a slice of Swiss cheese.
Guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh?
Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours.
Okay, so there's something I must have to present or something. Didn't get to push too many other things, huh? Should have taken more photos today, I think, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, that's alright. It's all good. Just hope he likes it. Magic's OP, right? Absolutely. OP is magic. Johnson County. What? She's talking about a city that's local to me and where Shiley at least used to live, because I think you're in St. Louis now, right, Shiley? It's like an inside joke, I guess. I don't actually even know if Domm will get my Johnson County reference. Well, I don't know. I guess I didn't go to school in in OP, but I do know what OP is in Johnson County. But I don't know if OP is magic was something that was like something at school, if you went to school in that. Oh yeah, Art Institutes was kind of in OP. Yeah, it was like north of OP. You know, OP is such a big area, so. The way he flicks his nose is unsettling. Oh, I know, it jiggles like that. Like, why is he doing that? Is that why it's red? Because he just keeps rubbing it with the palm of his hand? What the fuck? Which is Johnson County. I'm being a silly Billy Goose. Yeah. It's all good. I know what you mean. Magic in every Souls like tend to be OP till like DLCs. Yeah, that's what I've definitely gotten that from people I know that play a lot of the Souls games, because I haven't gotten really into them until Elden Ring. But yeah, it seems like Magic is always kind of that way. But I guess there's some trade-offs in a way because of like how long it could take to cast it. I guess I don't know if you max your dexterity if it's much faster or not. But definitely sometimes I don't get my spells off in time before I get fucking hit by the bad guy or whatever. Let's see. We gotta present something, so let me look at what we got to contradict something that he said. He didn't see the victim's prescription bag, but I guess he didn't have to. The sports paper. He was writing in it. Did he see him do that? Let me read through his testimony again. None of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair. So he said something about wearing broken spectacles, which is not true, but that's not really a contradiction, I guess. He just doesn't know what the hell he's wearing. Summons are also broken as fuck. Summons basically turn Elden Ring into easy mode. You really think so? Because they don't always do it. I still have to be strong enough, but maybe I'm just not as good at the game as you, I guess. He has a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling the pages. He's so specific about the hand there. That's suspicious. And the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. So listening to the wireless, I remember that well. I don't really know much about that, what he was listening to. I know that he had headphones in, though. And the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. There's not really a contradiction there. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. So, okay, let me see. Because the hand that he picked it up with would indicate where it was. See, okay, yeah. I think this is the coffee cup here, right? Because if his lip mark is on this side and the handle's on the right side of the cup with his lip mark on this side, that means he lifted up the cup with his right hand, not his left hand. This seems like something the game would pull, so I think that's what I'm going to try here. Where are you at in Elden Ring? I finished, I killed, what's his name? Murgit, the Omen King. So it's the second fight of Murgit, or I guess maybe the third, because maybe there was another one that you could have been. I don't remember. In the capital. I've gone through the capital now, and now I need to go to the mountains. I think is the next area before I go to the fire area. But I want to go to the fire area soon, because I think there's another whip there that I'd like to try out. But right now I've been so preoccupied with just finding all the stuff in the first couple of areas. So I'm like going around getting all the ashes that I may have missed and talismans and stuff like that. Because honestly, my favorite part of the game is the exploration, dude. It's so cool to just keep finding stuff, you know, and new little dungeons and things to go through. It's pretty cool. I think it's more mimic summon, but I've heard from another friend that mostly all the summons make the game easy, but I also hear in New Game Plus they tend to be more balanced out. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it probably just depends on how you use the summons and which summons you use, probably, because there's so many different ones. Maybe if you use them right, because sometimes a summon can make one fight really easy, but then you'll come to another fight, and this is just my experience, and that summon will just get killed instantly, and there's a little bit of RNG to it, you know what I mean? Because sometimes it'll last this try, and the next time your summon will die instantly because the boss just decided to use the perfect moves that really killed out that summon specifically. So I've noticed sometimes I need like a flying summon, sometimes I need like a magic summon, or I need like a group of guys. or one of the big night summons. Those ones have been pretty good for me, especially with my magic, because if they can take aggro for just long enough, I can get my rot on. And if I get my rot on them, then most of the time I just have to dodge and then wait till they die. Sometimes that's how I have to do it. But yeah, I know I'm not the best at it though, so perhaps I'm working against myself. Yeah, it's definitely a great game. I don't know if I'll end up getting to New Game Plus, but I'm definitely going to try to get through as much of the content in it as possible, because I'm really enjoying it. I think it's a lot of fun. I probably should have been playing the Souls games for a lot longer, to be honest, but at least I finally got into Elden Ring. Alright, we're going to present this coffee cup, because if the lip mark is on this side, then he was holding it with his right hand, and he just said that he picked it up with his free hand, which is apparently supposed to be his left hand. So let me save it really quick, just to, you know, we always got to do a little scum save. Don't want to lose any progress from something that just kind of hits us from left field. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That it was that mouth, work with me. That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory.
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song.
The pigeon song? Is that like bird song? Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
What is this, kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this.
That's the cup the victim used, correct?
Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips.
Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee.
If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup with his right hand.
But how?
Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song.
Ah!
Was he gonna sing the pigeon song? I wanna hear him sing the pigeon song.
Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he belongs. Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. That young brat was holding the cup with his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot bot and you spiky-haired yahoo, who are at fault.
Who, me?
Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but...
Sure, why not hear a little more? I'm 2 trophies away from Platinum Bloodborne. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I always told myself if I ever got a PlayStation 5, I'd go ahead and try Bloodborne out, because that one looked cool. And I want to try DS3 as well at some point. But I have to go downstairs with wifey. She's gonna leave for work, so I'll be RB. Okay, sounds good, Sylvie. See you when you get back. Can't believe it. Can't believe that you're so close to platinuming Bloodborne. Is that what you can't believe, Arthur? Sounds pretty exciting, dude. Do you like to platform, or not platform, sorry. Did I say that earlier? Platinum? Do you like to platinum a lot of games? Did I say platform earlier? Whatever. Sure, why not hear a little more?
Mr. Godot!
But this coffee is my 16th cup of coffee. So this is your final stand.
Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor.
Okay, just like throws him at his face. Couple of them get in there.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
Okay, so what are we gonna have to use this time, you think?
We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye.
It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers.
A monitor? You mean like a television screen?
The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD, or head-mounted display. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. No, it's not. No, it's not. What world is this?
HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth.
It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying.
And those are the facts, in good old black and white.
Left hand or right hand?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs.
So the victim was wearing an HMD.
HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter?
It was none of them, actually. Or, yeah, but anyway.
And you sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side?
No question. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head.
He kept fiddling with it all the time.
It seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Ellick.
He was getting on my nerves, wrestling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked.
So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy.
He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too.
The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with?
You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And when your tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah, you're the only one who deliberately looks left, well, aren't you?
No, I didn't mean...
Obviously, he used his hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess.
And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand.
You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo.
That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me.
It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end.
Well, Nick, what do you think?
I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right.
Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks.
But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right?
Okay, so that wasn't a very good clue of what I'm supposed to fucking do. Let me look at the evidence. I basically gotta prove that he's wrong about something, huh? Let's look at the floor plans. Anything in this photo? I don't really see anything. Look through his testimony again. Oh, he's wearing the earpiece on the same side as his green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. He keeps talking about the fiddling. Is the fiddling something? Fiddling. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. So the cup, this isn't the same cup then? Because it's like we proved that he couldn't have been his left hand, and then he's like, no, but it was his left hand. But it's like, but our proof says it wasn't. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Before we go for a hint, let me look at everything one more time. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of it as the green lens on his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. If we're not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? Right, if there's no contradiction in his testimony, then what do I do? Okay, I'm gonna have to look up a hint. Sorry, I think I missed what Arthur said earlier. Only Horizon Zero Dawn. Are you saying is that the only game that you had also platinumed before? Is that what you're saying? Sorry, it's just and when there's time between what you're saying, I lose the context, bud. Let's see. Oh, damn it. I should have looked at the fucking court record again. Okay, well, I'm not gonna blame myself then. I thought I was gonna say that detail. Huh. What does it say here? Oh, this is where it says it. Okay, because see, it says left eardrum was ruptured. So this is supposed to be the clue. He couldn't have had the earpiece in his left ear because his left eardrum was ruptured. We mentioned that last week when we were talking about the medicine that goes into his ear. So, there you go. Okay. That's what we're supposed to present. So, is it on this statement? Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of his green specs. So, I can probably press it on this one. Okay, let's go ahead and do a save. We want to push his profile, or present it, not push it. Present. Here we go. That should be it then. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observations of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as his HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible for the victim to be wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Okay, I'm back. What I missed. Okay, so what he missed was we just had a thing where he kept talking about how the guy had an earpiece in his ear, and he was like specifically like it was his left ear on his left side, and he kept touching with his left hand, left, and it turns out that the victim, we had found this out last week, the victim had ruptured his left eardrum and had medicine for it, so he couldn't have been listening to something in his left ear. Because his left eardrum was ruptured, so that would make no sense. So that's what we've just pointed out to him. Is that, but his eardrum was ruptured, so no way! Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon? Pretty pigeon? Is that the pigeon song? I didn't catch that small detail, very specific. Right, yeah, very specific, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I had to look up a hint, because that was like, yeah, a very small thing that we learned last week. So, you know, can't blame us too much for that, right? Order, order, order! The witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot?
A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy a pure black magic in a cup. This old man is my drop of milk.
Captain, are you calling me a drip?
This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand.
I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank the Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip of the cup, held in his right hand, and then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness was already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or other, Mr. Ellick drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
Puh! I believe it's time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce.
Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fool!
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from here. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
Hold it.
Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me?
Leave you, Mr. Kudo?
Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
How do you think the creators decided on the murderer when they make the game? Useless, like your mom. Okay, so the question was, how do you think the creators decide on the murderer when they make the game? That's a good question, because I've thought about that too. Like, I've never tried to write a murder mystery before, and honestly, like, it would be hard for me to even approach it, and I think that's one of the reasons why I like them so much, is because I, as a writer, would find it really difficult to put something like that together and not make it feel really contrived. Because I've also read bad murder mysteries before, where everything feels so contrived that it's just kind of stupid after a while and nonsensical. I totally want to know. Right, yeah, me too. I think it would be cool. Because, like, some of the twists they've had have been so crazy. Because, honestly, like, they have some pretty unbelievable stuff happen to Phoenix Wright, you know? But they do it in such a way that I guess it feels okay. Because everything is so, like, kind of silly, I guess. But it still makes for a pretty good twist. Like, the Any Mini twist was such a good one. That's the one I feel like I'll always remember. Because that one definitely threw me for a loop. I did not see that coming until it came up, and it was just like, whoa, holy crap, all right. You know? And I can't imagine how they would put something like that together. You'd have to have some pretty good practice and be able to think about it a certain way, I feel like. I wonder if you start with that. You think that's how it goes? Or do they, like, start from what the crime will be, and then they figure out who the bad guy is first? I don't know. But it could be a fun exercise to do, I guess, as like a writer. Maybe that's something, if I ever get the time to try writings more, maybe that's what I'll be able to do. I don't know. But yeah, it's a good question, this trial. I wish I had an answer for you, because I think I would like to know the answer as well.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do.
I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know.
What?
There's more?
To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything.
But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark.
Me?
He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown?
The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain?
I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much quicker.
I can't believe this is happening.
Ha 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 ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you?
He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds.
That's pretty funny. A little, meta video game humor, eh?
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, that clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm?
Okay, I have a picture that disputes that.
Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again. You're doubting a poor, defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling that there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick?
Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy.
You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of.
Godot is my mom when it comes to coffee, only she doesn't take it black. Oh yeah, she drinks a shit ton of coffee like Godot. Apparently, I think Godot, the reason why he only does 17 cups is because 18 cups is like too much for a single person to drink or something like that. I want to say that, like when we first meet Godot, he talks about that, how like it's only safe to drink 17 cups a day, so that's all he drinks is 17 cups. But usually by the 17th cup, when he's done with the court case. So that's why he was like saying, he's like, I already have my 17th cup to Victor over here.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please.
The final showdown.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself.
The court generally prefers if witnesses are sure of themselves, Mr. Kudo.
Noisy brat. I'm warning you. I'm more savage than a macho man right now. You won't beat me with this testimony. This is the final battle.
Ow! Ow!
He's chucking those seeds harder than ever. You better be careful.
Come on, Nick. Nail him.
The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino.
17 cups of coffee is still bad for you. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you, Sylvie. I was just trying to say that. I think that's what the game says. But yeah, I'm totally with you. Coffee is for water. Oh, I couldn't do that, dude. I'd be in the bathroom all fucking day if I did that. There was a time when I was trying to use coffee as like my caffeine choice of, or my caffeine beverage of choice, but I just couldn't do it because even just having like a cup or two a day, just maybe I was in the bathroom all the time. Like what the hell, you know? And so I can't really do coffee just because of that. It screws me up. So it's crazy to hear that. But I've known people like that for sure. I know there was a guy I used to work with who would drink like 2 full thermoses a day. When I mean thermos, I mean it's like the big one that you have like, I don't know, like a quart in. So he'd have like 2 of those a day. And he would do it like double brewed. Like he'd put twice as much coffee in the coffee maker as like you needed, and you'd have it black, and it was just like, dude, are you trying to kill yourself? My God. Like I can't imagine tasting any of that coffee, but he would just drink it straight from that thermos, like super strong. Like, whoo, damn, dude. Dude always just smelled like coffee too. You know? But hey, man, I guess to each their own, I suppose. If it doesn't kill you, I go for it. I don't know. Who am I to tell you not to drink it? But yeah, as Sylvie said though, 17 cups is still pretty bad for you.
All right, let's see. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino.
The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo.
I know that. I was just setting the mood. How else am I supposed to build up the suspense, hmm?
The suspense?
Yes. Now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, no. Please continue, Mr. Kudo, as quickly as possible. All right. Where was I? Ah, yes, the young boy slumped over the table. And... well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over.
A vase, you say? I grind it in my teeth and chug hot water. Oh god, that's even worse, dude. You don't actually eat the coffee. That'd be so bitter, dude. I'm not sure what it is about it because she doesn't even savor it. So yeah, how could she say it? She likes it when she barely tastes it. That's a valid point, Crispy. I see what you're saying. She just drinks it so fast, huh? She likes sugar milk. That's what. Sugar milk and caffeine, huh? It's gone in one gulp. Just so you mean when she drinks it like Godot? You mean it's like the gulp, 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 gulp part, huh? That's what you're talking about specifically. I brushed my teeth with the grinds. Oh god, that sounds horrible too. I feel like that would make your teeth like stained extra with coffee, right? Coffee stains. You eat about a spoonful like peanut butter. Oh man, we guys trying to make me throw up? Damn. That's a food crime, huh, Papa? A vase, you say?
Yes. There was a vase on the wall, the tables in that... wait. There was a vase on all the tables in that place. Their accidents waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over.
Well, he's right about there being vases. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there.
And you saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase?
Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear. How do you really define?
Okay, I get it.
I heard it break, and the sight of it burned into my memory as clear as day. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked.
Soaked in water, you mean?
Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well.
You said you were sitting at the table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet, the water still managed to splash onto you?
It was cold. I clearly remember it splashing me.
Could the water really make it all the way across the other side of the room?
Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm?
You mean the vase on the victim's table falling upside down and breaking?
The vase turned upside down, and my testimony's turning this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain?
I'm impressed by your ability to waste time.
Godot hasn't raised any objections for a while now.
So you young show-off with that scrap of information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take it like a man and admit defeat.
He's really giving you the evil eye, Maya.
It's you he's looking at, Nick, not me. It's like he's saying, I triple dog dare you to find a contradiction, youngin'.
I guess I'll just have to rise to the challenge then. Sorry, no, it's all good, child. Guilty. That's Papa nice. Did you know if you drink coffee in your butt, the caffeine is absorbed faster? Yeah, a lot of things are absorbed faster through the butt. Yeah, I have heard that before. I've heard people doing coffee enemas before. Which, oh god. What, like, just like, honestly, all the weirdness of doing a coffee enema aside, that's a lot of work, dude. Like, I mean, come on. What, do you got like a quick enema station or something? Like, how the fuck? I don't even want to know. Same with alcohol. Yeah, exactly, Papa. I've definitely heard of that one. Butt chugging. That's why there's suppository painkillers. Oh, there you go. I can see that. It definitely stuff enters the bloodstream faster. That's also why it's easy to get STDs from anal sex. There's another useless fact. Well, maybe not so useless. I don't know. Depends on who you are. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna present the picture, right? Young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one of his... Knocked it right over. Okay, it's probably this one. We're saved. Present the crime photo. Mr. Kudo, This is a photograph of the crime scene.
Humph. So what?
Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact.
Huh?
Lost your tongue, Granddad?
I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch.
Ow! Ow!
Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this core room, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something.
Yes? Go on.
The broken vase. It was on my table.
What?
Ah, well, you see. It startled me when the young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been what fell over. The vase on my table, I mean.
The vase on your table.
Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin became completely soaked.
Yeah, that's how his groin became completely soaked. Okay, that's how this fucking guy. Oh my god, I'm with you, Charlotte. For sure. On that show, My Strange Addiction, I'm pretty sure there was a couple addicted to coffee enemas. Oh, was there? Oh god, that's so crazy. Oh, that's so crazy. Addicted to it too? Like, oh my gosh, that's pretty bad.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah! Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes. I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait! Listen to me!
Gotta drag him out, dude. It's first witness I feel like we've seen drug out. Why has the dead guy got a Dragon Ball Z thing on his eye? Because he's a programmer. That's how they explained it. It's so funny. Because Godot's just like, it's a HMD. They use it in his line of work because he's a programmer. It shows various computer data. And it's like, no, they don't, dude. I program for my fucking job, and there's no fucking scouters in real life, dude. But yeah, that's the DBZ thing. It's called a scouter.
What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000.
and then. Yeah, that's Mr. Kudo, isn't it? Oh, Victor Kudo is the guy at that, because he said he works at a burger place. Maybe he is the and then guy. Isn't that funny? Kind of all lines up. Why is he throwing beans? They're seeds, Crispy. Yeah, he throws them at people, he throws them at pigeons, and he eats them. It's funny because when we first get introduced to him, he's throwing them at pigeons, and you think he's feeding the pigeons. But then Phoenix realizes, oh, he's not feeding the pigeons. He's mad at the pigeons, and he's throwing it at the pigeons. Like, he's trying to hit the pigeons. And then he throws them at you, and then you see him, like, eating them, and he's always eating them all the time, too. So it's like, oh, okay, so the seeds are just for him to eat. But he also just uses them as a weapon, and I just thought it was funny that they kind of introduced it as though maybe he's feeding the birds, but then he just hates the birds. No and then. No more and then. That's such a good scene.
Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far.
The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear.
Wow, Nick, you did it!
I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end.
One more thing, Your Honor?
The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it according to his statement.
Okay.
So you may each have a copy of it if you wish.
Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that.
Godot's really mad, huh?
Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's.
Yes, Your Honor. Victor's testimony. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I like how it ends it with I'm sorry. Is that supposed to be like... Well, the first time he wrote it was like a haiku. This one's not a haiku, though. Huh. Didn't he write a haiku last time, or am I just making that up? I thought he wrote a haiku for his last time.
I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, or like a 5-year-old's apology.
What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies?
Wait, so he gave us all 3 copies? I didn't understand that. Wait, what?
He's like, okay, I made us each a copy. Here you go, Mr. Wright. You get all 3 of them. But one is mine, and one is Godot's. That is all. This court is adjourned.
To be continued right now. Save your progress up to this point. Yes, sir. All right, January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright & Co. law offices.
So, how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. I feel like the vase thing is gonna come back, you know what I mean? Setsubun is one of those traditional Japanese events. Setsubun involves a lot of bean eating and bean throwing to ward off evil spirits that bring disaster, misfortune, and bad health, and marks the end of winter. It is celebrated at home, and there are some famous public events at temples that are fun to visit. That's what this guy's a wooden cup. I thought it had seen them before. Oh, that's interesting. It's interesting that they must have changed it to seeds just for the American one, because they clearly call it seeds in here. But apparently you're saying that it's beans that they use in the tradition. So that's kind of interesting. I guess that must have been sort of like a westernization thing, right? Like to make it bird seeds, or maybe that was just to try to help, like with the whole thing I was talking about, how he was supposedly like feeding pigeons at first. Maybe it was just for that reason, but maybe it was a Western thing, you know, like because they brought it over to America. That's interesting, Crispy. Thanks for sharing. One is mine. One is blank. One is yours. Did you get censored there, Sylvie? I just threw 3 stars there. One is blank. Is yours. Here's all 3 of the testimonies, Mr. Wright. All right, yeah. And he hands me 3 fucking testimonies. Like, why do I need all 3 copies? Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee.
All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. I thought we weren't really using that as testimony, though. Right? Yeah, I put dot instead of... Oh, I thought it was a link. Okay. It was Godot's name. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. I see. That's funny. I was like, why did it censor that, dude?
Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionists.
Or contradictionitis? I think that's what she's saying. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah! We've got to find one for Maggie, where she's going to have a terminal case of guilty.
What to do? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start.
Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use.
Yeah, that's true.
And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be a très bien.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie to see how she's doing too.
We'll probably go to Maggie first, right? Any ideas? So, anything on your mind?
Actually, there is something.
Huh?
I was wondering about Ixon Eop. You know, like what he's like and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. Yeah, that's what he looks like.
I oughta beat you so hard it'll feel like we're smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying use Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only.
Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What did you find out?
Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonione.
Don Fonione? That's funny. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation.
What's that guy's story? Anyway, what does he have to gain by impersonating me?
Yeah, we gotta figure that out, and that's the bigger mystery here, right? American people don't know what roasted soybeans are. Make them seeds, right, Crispy? That must be what they were thinking. It's so funny how ignorant they make us probably even look, just because of like the censorship that they do. Or I don't know if you would call it censorship, but you know, like the sort of like westernization of it, I guess, makes us look like we're even more ignorant. Like we can't take something that's not from America. I can't learn something new about their culture. They just have to change their culture to my culture. It's like, come on, we're not like that. At least we're not all like that. You know what I mean? I always think that's kind of a funny thing. How things get westernized is so weird sometimes. Can't even go to Travium before we go here. I forgot about that. The January 7th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning.
But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know.
Guess that means we're going to play bien. January 7th, très bien.
Empty, as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. I assume that's what was his face, Juan, right? Hey, that sounds like. Oh no, it's Gumshoe. My bad.
Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
What is he doing, like scratchers or something? Like Pokemon having jelly donuts instead of onigiri, so it's rice balls. Oh yeah, I guess I never realized that. Is that they have jelly donuts as in the American version instead of like why not? Why not just have rice balls and stuff? Like what? Like the anime, they had rice balls. I remember Brock feeding everybody rice balls and stuff. So it's like, come on. How silly is that? Jelly donuts too. Like what a different thing. I feel like different worlds there.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
He is! And he's having the twin tea set.
How's he gonna afford that, dude?
What can I say?
Why does he look so guilty now, dude? What the fuck? Well, let's talk about the lunch special first. So, did you like the twin tea set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
That's what Brock had, but he called them jelly donuts, I think. Oh, did he really? Oh, that's funny. I do not remember that. I remember it looking like a rice ball, I guess. I guess as a kid, I knew enough about Japanese culture to know what a rice ball was, apparently, or something. Or maybe just later on, I recognized it as that. 'Cause that's funny. He calls it jelly donuts. Like, my God, dude. That's a great example, then, of like some really weird westernization that was not necessary. It's so bizarre.
For $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Gumshoe has no sense of flavor, dude.
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking.
That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, It's bad, that's it. It tasted bad. Just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know?
Yeah, we call that sunken cost fallacy. That's what he's talking about right there. Jelly donut. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, huh? You're talking about the Urban Dictionary jelly donut? Is that what you're talking about, Papa? Do we need to get the command out? Probably not. Maybe not for that one. I remember that bad localization. Oh, you do remember that? Someone made that jelly donuts with sponge cake and rice puffs on the outside to look like rice. They're like trying to make it look like a rice ball, but still actually be a jelly donut. There you go. Sounds like an interesting invention.
Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn Ella came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Ellick, that reminds me. You still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
Okay, we can. Let's talk to him about what he's listening to on the radio.
So what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something.
Oh, that? Well, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing. Really. It was just a daily exercise show.
Oh no, Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Oh, he's only got one. He's just Gumshoe, you know, he's only got one Cyclock.
What the? A Cyclock?
This is Lunch Special's lobster sure is great.
And then he says that lie.
Then why are there tears in your eyes?
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean?
Well, how did she put it again?
I can't believe. Or here, let me put the echo on it.
I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again.
Something like that.
What? Whoa!
But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick.
Oh man, poor Gumshoe.
Poor Gumshoe, dude. He's got to be like my favorite character. 90s and early 2000s animes dubbed were bad. It's gotten better since Funimation and Viz Media came into the scene and started taking over dubs. But I mean, case in point, Sailor Moon, where the main character's name was completely changed from Usagi to Serena. Oh, see, yeah, that's one of them I didn't know. I know about there being a lot of like censorship and stuff in Sailor Moon, but I didn't know that they actually changed the main character's name too. That's funny. Wow, that's weird. Like, why do that? I guess I don't know. I guess I could see, like, since it was such a new thing, maybe to bring Japanese like entertainment to America, that they were worried that people might be off-put, I guess, or something. I don't know. I can see why maybe someone might think that, but I think they were always wrong. I hope they were always wrong, you know. But maybe I can see someone who's like, oh, it might be risky though. I want to make money off of this venture, so maybe we should westernize it a little bit. Like, I don't know. I think there's a little bit I can give them on that, but I think overall, not a good idea, you know? I feel like you're saying, things are getting better, because now that they're not doing that as much, it's actually, I feel like it's made the animes even better, you know? Or at least sometimes when it does happen, like, I feel like the way they do it in Phoenix Wright is actually kind of fun, because I feel like they kind of address it in the story a little bit, and talk about it, and kind of poke fun at it, and I think that's fun. At least they're doing that, you know. Sort of like a, well, where are we anyways type of deal sometimes. Alright, let's see. So, should we try the Magatama? And just see what kind of prompt we get. At least they didn't call Goku John or something. Oh my god, that'd be so funny if they did. What was it? There was something I just found out recently. One of the Japanese names that was basically like John. I can't remember what it was now, but there was like a character in an anime or a game that I played recently that his name is essentially just like the Japanese version of John. You know, like it's like the super plain name, most common name maybe is what I should say, not plain, which is common. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear that kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to the lottery, right? The lottery ticket? That's the only thing I could think of. Didn't he say something about making money? So it's gotta be lottery related, right? It was to Americanize her name, and I told my wife I disliked the original dub, but when Viz took over, remade the original series, finishing what General Mills couldn't. I love that one more. Oh, okay, I wasn't even aware of that stuff. I guess I didn't watch a whole lot of Sailor Moon, because it's actually closer to the manga and source material. Oh, nice, hell yeah, that's good. I mean, it must be better than, right? And there's a reason why the source material is so good, they tried to bring it to America, right? They shouldn't bastardize that or whatever, you know, just manipulate that in some way. Needs event, a product I loved is discontinued. Oh no! And I tried to purchase the next equivalent, and it's nothing like the original. Oh, I'm sorry, Stella. What kind of product was it? Do you want to share what product it was? Yeah, that was another thing. A lot of early 2000s anime rarely followed the source material. Yeah, maybe it's just like adaptations have gotten better than over time, you think? I don't know. I feel like there's still some poor adaptations of things probably around, but maybe they've gotten better. I feel like adaptations probably in general, honestly, have gotten better. Like even like movies like from books have gotten better over the years. You know, I feel like people are starting to kind of figure it out, you know? Like Game of Thrones was a pretty good adaptation. I mean, I get the last few seasons or whatever were bad or whatever, but like for the most part, while they had source material, the adaptations were phenomenal, I thought. But one thing that we're not doing very well so far is making video games into movies. That's one that I feel like I can't think of a good example of that. But I mean, I guess there's Arcane, which isn't a movie, but it has become a show from League of Legends, and that was fucking phenomenal. If you guys haven't seen Arcane, that's great. And the Dota anime is really good as well. But those aren't movies per se, but they are really good adaptations. Makeup, eyeshadow, a matte gray. Oh, I'm sorry, Stella. That sucks. So it's like the color is just nothing like the new like version of it. The color is just nothing matching. Like it's not matching at all. Is that what you mean by that? The Ghost Stories anime sucks, so when they dubbed it, they just made it a comedy. It might have been improved for the most part. Well, that's an interesting example, Crispy. I've never checked that out. The Ghost Stories. I mean, that's kind of a funny thing. It reminds me of a little bit of like MXC, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, if you guys are familiar with that at all. I think it was called different things in different countries, unfortunately, but they took like that Japanese game show and then redubbed it with just like a bunch of comedy stuff with two guys just kind of riffing, you know, off each other, and just kind of changed the context of everything, and it was really funny. I know what you're talking about. Okay, there you go, Charlie. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. It was very funny, and it was just like totally reusing the content from something else. Or there's like Power Rangers, right? Because Power Rangers was also like a lot of footage was like from Japanese shows, and then they just kind of like shot all these American parts and just kept like cutting to that footage and stuff, right? From what I understand. Some of the dub was so random. I know, it's so funny though. Like the person would come up and just say like something stupid before they had made their attempt at the crazy like thing that they were doing. Yeah, if you want that actual boring story of Ghost Stories, watch sub, but Ghost Stories dubbed is fucking amazing. I'm gonna have to check that out then. That sounds great. It's more brown than gray to my eye. Oh really? Well that sucks. It'd have glitter in it instead of being matte. Plus it's way lighter. Oh man, yeah, that sounds nothing like the original. That sucks. I see what you mean now. I'm sorry to hear that, Stella. I guess you're just gonna have to find another brand to switch to or something? That sucks. That can't be easy to do, matching the colors and stuff, right? Before they embarrass themselves. Yeah, exactly, Charlotte. A lot of the times, that's pretty much what they ended up doing it. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big just like Len Ellig did. It's like you can see right through me.
Huh? I've cracked him already?
See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing.
That's funny. I mean, it's Gumshoe. We always know he wants money because he's never got any, dude. He's probably trying to win some money just so he can pay for that fucking lunch, man.
No, I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
Are you? What's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I want the same kind of ticket as Mr. Ellig, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Ellig was listening to on the day that he was killed.
That would make sense, right? Because he just had realized he had won $1 million, right? So I feel like, of course, he was listening to that. So I wonder if that's going to be an important clue or not. Yeah, what time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time?
Yeah. Look, I've got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m.
Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. You're not mooching off me anymore, all right? Damn.
We never did find the contents of that bag.
It was medicine for Mr. Ellig's ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah, we found the traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Très Bien. We're sure of that much.
Maybe that's what he was putting in his ear? Not, I don't know, because apparently he would have been listening to the radio because of the lottery, right? But maybe he was applying the actual medicine as well? You know, I don't know. This is why I tell customers, I don't know, I don't play because I don't waste my money on that shit when they ask me, which one do you like? Oh, what do you sell, Sylvie? Let me see. Anything else I should show him? Victor's testimony, maybe? Let's see what he says about that. Oh, it's just gonna be, yeah. The lunch special, we've already talked to him about the lunch special. I feel like we don't really need to show that to him. Should we show him this job listings thing? I wonder what he would say to that. Ah, damn. Generic reply, dang. What about the apron? What do you say about that?
That's the apron Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too.
Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup?
It still smells like her and it smells like ketchup. I got a gas station, so Lotto beer, cigarettes, and other convenient items. Oh, I see. Yeah, you don't play the lottery, you don't waste your money on shit like that. That's funny. The Lotto beer and cigarettes more than the others. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, I see what you mean. So people try to get your advice on which Lotto and scratcher ticket they should buy, but you're like, fuck, I don't know. People don't like probably tell you when they win and stuff, you know, like you don't really have anything to gauge it on, and it sounds like it's a waste of time for you, right? I know I never do lottery stuff because yeah, I feel the same way. Let's see, should we? I don't think we have anything more to present, do we? Check these. What do you say about Victor?
You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before.
Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony.
Nothing against old guys. I like them and all. I like them and all. But he sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw.
Yeah, that's the impression I got too.
Me 3. But then, why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts?
Right? Something to that, man. Something to that. All right, let's move. Should we slide over, see if there's got anything? I think we want to examine the table again, probably at this point. Right. This must be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all the police tape all around it.
And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Then why can I picture you doing just that?
I already read that one before, but it's pretty hilarious. The amount of people that say they will give me half the earnings and never carry through, I lost faith in humanity. That's funny. People just casually saying that to you. They probably don't even know you that well, but they still say that stuff. That's silly. Why even bother? When I was working in a chemist, a customer gave me a lottery ticket for some reason, and I won a whole $1. What? A customer just randomly gave you a lottery ticket? How random. That's funny. Hey, at least you won $1 and you got it for free. I guess you're still in the positive there, right? That's funny. How bizarre. I know my mom used to give us scratchers when I was a kid sometimes for Christmas. She would give us like a few scratcher games or whatever. I think when we were old enough, because I think you have to be a certain age. But it was like a stocking stuffer for her. She was like, yeah, you know, I can buy a couple of them, whatever, a couple of dollars. Something fun to scratch off on Christmas. Yeah, at least it was free. Yeah, exactly, Sylvie, exactly. At least it was free. All right, switching to standing mode, guys. One second. Man, I've been sitting for a while. How long have we been going? 2 hours. It's 2 to 3 hours of sitting. Whew, I need to stand up. Ooh. All right, let's go to the kitchen next. See if we can talk to Juan. Or not Juan, Jean. His name is Jean. True, I bought a chocolate bar with it. Nice, hell yeah. Why not? January 7th, Très bien kitchen.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh, it's Wednesday.
I'll be back next month.
Oui, and naturellement. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
None. I will have everything ready, I promise.
I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it, I beg you. Is she gonna burn this place down?
And don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
Oh, none. You don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is la oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat from time to time.
No!
I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now.
Oh man, she is creepy. This girl is definitely the killer. There you go. Hey, if you want, you can just describe her if you like. You can put her in the whodunit. It's up to you. There's the commands. You know what to do. If you want to say crispy, maybe you'll earn some more cards. He's adorable. She needs to be nice, right? Yeah. Jean is pretty adorable. I love his whole character is pretty funny, but he's super sus as well. But it sounds like he might be being blackmailed a little bit, maybe to act the way he is. So maybe him being suspicious is a little bit of a red herring, huh? There you go. There you go. Crispy did it. Emo girl. Hell yeah. Nice. And see, you can still change it one more time. So there you go. Well, in Texas, you need to be at least 18. But to be fair, a little hint, only couple of stores I know of actually I do IDs for it. Oh, really? But the law states you have to be 18, and I'm gonna be honest, parents buying kids scratch-offs, yeah, it's fine. I just asked them, don't give them to them in the store. Yeah, don't give them to them in the store. Like, basically, I guess the way I would think of that, if you're gonna give your kids scratch-offs, because like I wanted to clarify, I was old enough to get them. It was like wasn't until I guess probably 18. I don't remember when she started, but it's probably the same thing in Kansas. That's where I'm from. But yeah, if you're gonna give them to your kids, just let them do the scratching, and then you do everything else. Like, you bought it, obviously, and then you know, turn it in at the store or whatever. If you want to give them some of the money or whatever, I guess whatever. But basically, I feel like that's the only reason why my mom really even bought them for us, even though we were 18. It was more just because the scratching part is fun in a way. I don't know. I think that's why young kids would be interested in them, right? Because it's fun to maybe scratch it off, play a little game. Fucking emo girl. She has bad vibes. She does have bad vibes. There you go. Sylvie's in for the murder guess. Oh, yeah. I really appreciate you guys engaging with that, by the way, the whole whodunit thing. I hope that that's fun for you guys, because I think it's cool. Oh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Oh, oui. That feels good. Ah. Oh la la, excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? It's burning my eyes! Yeah, his sparkling eyes are so hilarious, dude. I love it. My cousin bought my brother a fake /joke lottery ticket for his birthday. Oh yeah? I don't think it was funny for him. So is it like a fake one where it looked like it won, but it wasn't a real lottery ticket? Like it's a fake winning ticket? Is that what it was, Crispy? Because yeah, I can see that being kind of a cruel joke on somebody. Kind of funny though, I gotta admit. Alright, très bien. You don't actually have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? None. You're right, monsieur. Or monsieur. But perhaps that is a perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what girls do, Nick.
But you are right. Business is very different these days. Perhaps the name is a problem. People do not understand it. They think it means tray. Or they think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was very exclusive.
But they think it's just to serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya?
But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me.
The woman just now.
Who is this woman?
He won, but it was fake. Okay, yeah, it is something like that, right? That's what I thought it might have been. That's, yeah, it's pretty cringy. I see why I use the cringe there. It's like when I deny people because, they let their 9-year-old touch the alcohol to hold while they get more items, and they get mad at me, and I'm like, well, don't be dumb. I can't sell by law once the alcohol is touched by minor hands. Yeah, it's their fault then, right? I totally get that. I can't get fire assist arrested, and I'm not going to jail for you being a irresponsible parent, right? I totally get that, Sophie. It actually happened to me once. I was just in a smoke shop with a friend. And it's all just supposed to be like, you know, tobacco products and stuff. But he used a marijuana-related term for one of the things that he wanted to look at. And they told him, like, oh, shit, you said that word. I can't sell it to you now. You got to leave. And, like, just because I was with that guy, I had to leave and everything, too. It's just like, damn. That sucks. But yeah, you know, I totally understand it, though. You know, like, I'm not going to step on that because those people are, you know, they're worried about their livelihood and everything. They got more at stake than, you know, you do not getting your alcohol or your pipe or whatever. You know what I mean? For real? Dang, yeah, for real. It definitely sucked. We were, you know, upset, but I was never upset at the guy who told us that we had to leave and that he couldn't sell it to us, because it's like, well, I mean, that's just a fact. He's just got to, you know, follow his rules. I was more mad at my friend for saying that. I'm like, dude, come on. Come on, dude. Like, don't do that. Be cool, be cool. Yep, can't say bong at smoke shops. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. He said bong, and the guy's like, oh shit. He was even like sad for us because he was like, oh man, okay, now that you said that, damn dude, I can't sell. Yeah, it was like, ah shit, dude. Because then it becomes selling paraphernalia. Exactly. And we're not doing that. We're just buying pipes for tobacco use, right? Sha bong bong bong, bing bing bong bong bong, bing bong. So, who is that woman you were just talking to?
Ooh la la! You saw that?
Well, yes. Sorry.
So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful.
Polite? Graceful?
And she likes raw meat and fires, right?
She should be a chef.
I'll be back next month. Oui, naturalment. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
None. I will have everything ready, I promise.
Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. Yeah, blackmail conversation or something.
You think so? Well, then let's show him the piece of evidence and see what happens.
That piece of evidence? What the fuck? God, I hate it when they do stuff like that. Just tell me what the piece of evidence is, not that piece of evidence. That's me. I hate deny people for that reason as well. But it's like, yeah, I'm not risking going to jail. Exactly. You risk way too much to even like test that. You know what I mean? Especially since there's cameras and stuff everywhere. It's like there's just no. I'm totally with you, Sylvie. Never do that. You're doing the right thing. I want to see that man who smokes tobacco out of a water pipe. Yeah, wouldn't that be funny though to see somebody? I bet there's gotta be people who do though, right? I wonder if it would probably make it a lot smoother. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a tobacco smoker myself. What was I doing in a smoke shop? I don't know. Just found myself there somehow. All right, let's see. We gotta show him a piece of evidence. I don't know if we have this piece of evidence she's talking about. You think it's the loan? Probably the loan contract. So let's try that. I mean, it's not gonna hurt us.
So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with a broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in and agree to help them.
Help them? With what?
Mais bien sûr. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
None. I cannot say.
I almost peed my pants. I'm baking and literally whisking. So when you said whisking instead of risking for a split second, I worried y'all could see me. That's funny. No, that's funny. Yeah, because I was gonna say way after risking. So yeah, I went whisking. That's funny. I can feel my mouth do it. I'm like, that's not right. My brain's like, It's funny.
If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with a salad garnish.
Ew! It doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish.
I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right?
No.
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's...
Why is it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad world we live in, un?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills.
The woman who was here, the scary woman, she is from la loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, a tender lender, it is called.
Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money.
Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Or stipend. We give her a monthly stipend of $10.
Hey, I get more than that. Thank you very much.
So, Tenderlender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case.
Yeah, maybe.
I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me.
Who is he?
La Tiger.
The tiger?
That's the doppelganger.
Oui. He is la manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, and la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear la noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no, no, none. His man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have la spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose.
Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all.
If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond the Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some. As long as it's less than $3.
Oh, Maya, you're so precious. I don't need your $3. It's alright, girl. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay, maybe it was this tiger guy. Yeah, that's what my guess is. My guess is that it's the tiger guy. But who knows, man? That girl, she sounds like she was more willing to execute something, you know what I mean? And hey, she could have been the one in the waitress outfit. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. It's interesting because Maggie, like, claims to have been the one to serve him his coffee. Could he have been served more than one coffee, you think? And maybe the waitress that the old man saw was actually that Wednesday girl. I always just call her Wednesday because she looks like Wednesday from the Addams Family. I don't know. We'll have to see, dude. There you go. Has been updated to Tiger Guy. Nice. There you go. Hell yeah. Thanks for using that. That makes me so excited when I see you guys use that stuff. Let's see. Move to this again. And then move to Vitamin Square. Oh, and then we got something here. Oh, well, Tiger Guy's here. The scooter's here. January 7th, Vitamin Square.
I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least, not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. He means like a bird?
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phone, he must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Yeah, I think we just need to move to Tenderlander now. He's got a lot of pink stuff. That's interesting. Win through compromise. January 7th, Tenderlander.
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair.
And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome. Yo.
Talk about a creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die.
Oh, is it Wednesday? Yeah, here she is.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone! Just like that!
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course! No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please. Nick! Let's get out of here!
Now she wants to get out of here?
There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. Because the desk is like golden, it's so loud. Turn that desk down!
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah!
Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it. All?
That's scary, dude.
Gulp? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
The fuck, dude? Dude, she's so sus, dude.
That coffee! It wasn't laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Or it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it.
Nick! My stomach! It's killing me! Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so.
Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance.
What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
Oh, that's funny. It's not the Rocky soundtrack, Eye of the Tiger, is what the reference was, I think, there. It's a demo CD. Oh, from that Bomb guy. What was it, Bomb or Dynamite or something? DJ something? Or MC something?
The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen.
MC Bomber. That's what it was, Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way! That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do! MC Bomber found at Tender Lender a sample disc with the name written in marker. MC Bomber added to the core record. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk, though?
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk. Wow! I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there.
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in case you're wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change?
Heh. I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know.
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Nope.
Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
The car is registered to the Cadaverinis. Cadaverinis?
Huh? So it's not even that tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? A car repair bill for 15,000 paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. That's interesting. The plot thickens like a thick molasses.
Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit. Also looks like it's got a fucking defense attorney pin.
Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this.
Some cake?
Ah!
I'll just leave it here for you.
Yeah, sure, thanks.
Just wait here quietly. Otherwise...
Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? So creepy.
Ah, I'm scared, Nick.
So? What were you getting so excited about before?
Look, on the lapel of his suit. That's...
Oh my god, it's cardboard, dude. Oh, how funny. It's just a little fucking thing of cardboard, and he's drawn on the flower part. Oh, that's so funny. Then why the fuck... Okay, so Birdie, when we showed her ours, she took it and bit into it to know it was metal. She needed to do that to the other Phoenix, apparently, as well, because she would have found out that it was cardboard very quickly. That's so funny. That's an attorney's badge.
Is the tiger a lawyer?
No way! Look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge added to the court record. Found at Tenderlander, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. It doesn't look very authentic.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Win through compromise?
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Ah!
That's Tenderlander's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win.
Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ugh.
What's this?
It's a punching bag.
What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that!
What do you mean, walking around?
The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Très Bien. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Just got so attached to the word bag. What do we got here?
Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy?
Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too.
Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. That's just used for advertising found lying in Tender Linder. Now we've tied him to the restaurant, huh?
These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Whoa! Ah!
Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around in my office for?
Nothing. Well, we were just...
Whoa! My precious carpet! Who's got ash on my rug? You gotta wish your ugly feet never came through my door.
I wasn't us.
Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous to a pancakes and turn yous into new rugs.
Ah!
Oh. Don Tigre, you're back.
Ah, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Ew. Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Whoa! Phoenix right! Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come to mess my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
But I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl at home, right?
I have a few things that...
Whoa! Ah! No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Ah, wait! Please!
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it either.
The espresso.
Ah!
And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta?
I can talk to Violetta, huh? Interesting. Tenderlander. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlander.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me for our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tenderlander is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey! Just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger.
Furio Tigre.
Furio?
Tigre?
So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Zin Ehop's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him.
Let's present his profile. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie?
Sure?
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya.
No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to.
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. Okay, both these people are sus as hell. Absolutely, Sylvie, I agree. They're super sus. They definitely have a huge role to play in all this, that's for sure.
She saved her life? Or he saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee.
So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
Yeah, the head bandage. So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it.
So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Hey, Alpha the Fool, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Hey, what's up? I've never seen that name before. How are ya, Alpha? Welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Holy crap. Well, you're playing some Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Sounds good. How was Raid? Hey, there's the Drooler again. Hell yeah. Oh, Drooler, did you direct that raid my way? Did you do something to do that? Is this your doing? What's up, Alpha? Thanks for bringing everybody by. It was horrible. Oh, it was horrible. Uh-oh. What was horrible about it? I regret downloading it. Oh no, was this your first time playing it today? I admit I've never really played it much. It's a gotcha game, right? I think it's a big part of it, right? Yes, sir. Oh, thank you, Drooler. That's so nice of you. But we found 100 frogs. Hey, not bad. Did you like roll for him or something? I think it's one of those games, right? Isn't it like a gotcha game where you have to roll for heroes and stuff? Well, I'm glad you at least found 100 frogs. At least you got that. If you didn't like the game, at least you got the frogs. That's so funny. No other game. Oh, you found it in another game? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So what was the other game then? What else did you guys end up playing? But yeah, welcome in all the raiders. Feel free to say hello in the chat. I'd love to get to know you guys. Raid was bad and I feel dirty. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Alpha. Just shake it off, buddy. Shake it off. Oh, thanks for the shout out there, Papa. I appreciate you shouting out Alpha. Yeah, anybody here who hasn't checked out Alpha, definitely go check them out. The good game was called Find 100 Frogs. Oh, okay. Well, that's okay. It's pretty self-explanatory then. I get it. Highlight welcome raiders. Hey, no problem, man. Thank you so much for modding like that. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, welcome in, buddy. We are in the middle of an investigation, and if you're familiar with the Phoenix Wright series, we're in the third game, Trials and Tribulations. This is the third case, and we're pretty much in the middle of it in the investigation phase. So we got to give a little context to anybody who might not know what's going on here. So we have someone was murdered by being poisoned with some coffee at a French restaurant, and we are representing the waitress who served the coffee because she was accused of murder, of being the one who poisoned the coffee. What we found out is that the guy who owns the restaurant apparently owes a lot of money to this place called Tender Lender. And the person who owns Tender Lender happens to be a person who is impersonating the main character, Phoenix Wright. So that's been pretty interesting development. So what we've done is we've actually come to Tender Lender to try to get information out of those people. Oh, thank you for following, Alpha. I really appreciate that. Hell yeah. It was just bad. Yeah, it was just bad coffee. I mean, there's no murder going on here. You know, he just died of bad coffee. So we've come to Tender Lender to try to get some more information because, well, we heard a conversation with this girl right here. Her name's Violetta, talking to the owner of the French restaurant, and it sounds like she was sort of blackmailing him because he wasn't paying. And so we're thinking maybe they had something to do with the murder because the French restaurant owner owes like $1 million to these guys, and the person who died, the victim, apparently got a lottery ticket which he thought he had won $1 million on, or apparently he did. And then he died shortly after because of the coffee poisoning. So we're kind of suspicious of this girl Violetta and Don Tigre, which is the guy who owns this place, who's like a Yakuza dude who's impersonating Phoenix, apparently. And yeah, so right now we're just kind of learning more about the relationship between Violetta, this girl here, and Don Tigre. Because apparently he paid for her to have like some medical procedure done when people were trying to give up on her, and so the only reason why she's alive apparently is because Don Tigre put a bunch of money up and gave away like everything he had just to save her. I guess he doesn't really seem like that kind of a guy, especially since he's got a golden desk and stuff and he's like super gaudy. But you know, we're learning some stuff. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, just to give you some context of what's going on. But yeah, thanks again, Alpha, for bringing everybody over. I really appreciate that. And I'll be following you as well. In fact, let me just go ahead and handle that right now before I forget, so I can go check you out. I want to see that 100 Frogs game. Let me see here. There you are. Where's that follow button? There it is. Got it. Followed. All right. I'll be checking out the VOD for that later. Hopefully you got the VOD. Gremlin said you were cool. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Gremlin. That's so nice of you. Hell yeah. I hope I'm cool. I like to think I am. But no, that's very sweet of you. Thank you for that. And thanks for bringing everybody over. I appreciate that. The anime is crazy for this game, to be honest. Yeah, I can't wait to watch the anime. I'm going to do it as soon as we get past all those cases in the game. Because obviously I don't want to spoil it for myself with the game on stream and everything. I want to be pretty authentic, but I'm definitely planning on watching it. I think pretty much anything Phoenix Wright is definitely like high up on the list of things that I need to check out. But I'm trying to do as much of it I can on stream, and then maybe I'll watch that stuff off stream. In fact, maybe I'll do like Phoenix Wright watch streams in the Discord. Maybe maybe I'll just ping you guys if anybody wants to come watch it with me. Maybe we can do something like that. I don't think we can watch it right here on this stream. So maybe we can do it in the Discord, though. I let them use text-to-speech, so you know how that is. Yeah, I've definitely learned some some stuff about text-to-speech. If you notice, I don't have anything for that. Hey, Jesse, what's up? Hey, how's it going? How are you? Good to see your name, man. Always good to see you in the chat. What have you been up to? It's going great, man. Having a good time. Just catching up, hanging out. I'm really loving the stream so far, and you were so funny. Oh, thank you, Driller. That's so nice. Oh, you're so sweet. You're gonna make me blush. Let me give some hearts for that. You're so sweet. Oh yeah, and for any of you new people, we do have like a fun little thing that we're trying to kind of figure out. I just put together. We have a whodunit game that we have going. So if you guys want to guess who the murderer is, you can use the exclamation point murderer and then a description or the character's name. And then if you want to ever see what your guess is, you can use whodunit. So if you guys want to participate in that, definitely feel free to do so. There you go. Papa's checking out his guess right now. Oh, there you go. I guess I didn't put the DUN variation there, but I should put that in there. So I will try to add that alias after stream, Papa. There you go. And so far he thinks it's Pearly. I think it's so funny. Papa always guesses Pearly. Fucking Pearls is precious, dude. Not much is planning on what we're going to do in Florida. Oh, nice, Jesse. Hell yeah, man. You guys gonna do like Universal or like Disney World? Is it Disney World down there? I always forget which one's land and which one's world. But yeah, you guys can go to like some theme parks or maybe just chill on the beach, or what do you think, man? That sounds awesome. It's been a long time since I've been to Florida. In fact, I don't think it's been since I've been in high school that I've been there. There you go. Oh, hey, Stella's get us in the dungeon. There you go. So you new folks, if you guys want to get in the dungeon, it's exclamation point dungeon right now for the next 2 minutes. If you guys want to join in on that, and then we'll go meet Dolus. He's a good friend of the stream, a pal. He's my dungeon master. There you go. Sylvie's getting in there. That's a fun little tool. Oh yeah, and if any of you guys who are jumping in the dungeon, if you haven't heard of stream loots, it is the reward for getting out of the dungeon. So if you want to participate, all you have to do is type in exclamation point dungeon. I do the rest of it, or should I say Dolus does the rest of it. But if you win, you can get stream loots cards. Thank you, Papa. So Papa just put the link for my stream loots cards in the chat. If you guys want to go click on that, if you've never been there before, all you got to do is log in with your Twitch account. You don't have to create a new account. You just go in there, log in with Twitch. And then if you win, I'll be able to give you cards. And then those cards can do things like make me put on different wigs or hats, or make the overlay change colors, or play a song, or, you know, all these sorts of different stuff. So if you guys are interested in that, yeah, just go ahead and click on that link and log in. And if you want to still play, but you don't want the cards, that's fine too. It's totally optional. Osel says I can do cards, but welcome raiders and new friends. Hell yeah, new friends. Yeah, I'm so glad I met Drooler last night. Such a good streamer there. I'm full of luck and I rig things to make me win. Oh, are you gonna rig this one, huh? I don't know if Dolus will like that, but I mean, I'll take that up with him. We are doing Universal, so long story short, my sister wanted to go to Universal since she graduated college, so we're going and doing some other things too. Nice! Well, that sounds awesome, Jesse. I love Universal. I never went to Disneyland while we were down there when I was with my family. We're like a really big ride-heavy family. We really like thrill rides. So we went to Universal, and we had a plan to go to Disney with like the second half of our trip, because I think we were going to be down there for 4 days. But then after the first 2 days at Universal, we were like, let's just keep going to Universal because it's so cool, because we love all the rides, because Disney felt like it was probably going to be more like a show-focused thing. Not that I wouldn't want to go to Disney World someday, but we were just having too much fun at Universal, so hell yeah, I think that's going to be a great choice, especially since now they got so many new cool things. Like, I went before the whole Harry Potter thing existed. I wish I could see that. I gotta say hi to Dolus, he's my buddy. Oh yeah, there you go. Now listen to Gremlin, they will say I cheat. Well, Gremlin, what do you think, huh? We have a condo in Florida, so I live in 2 states. Oh, cool, you guys have a condo there? Nice. Well, you probably go there a lot more often than I ever have then. Hell yeah. I'm ready to go in the dungeon. All right, guys. I'll see you guys when you get back. Say hi to Dolus for me. Play that music. Harry Potter, I'm a Ravenclaw. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I think I am too.
Welcome in, everyone. So happy to see you all. You're all looking so lovely today. And looks like we have a new name in the list. All right, Alpha, we'll get to you when we get to you. But first, we gotta start with Stella. Here we go. Stella wants to stay down here with her old pal Dolus. Yes, oh yeah, that was a close one. That was a pretty low roll, but Dolus still came out on top. Stella's hanging out with me tonight. And we got this. Oh, thank you. Oh, I've never heard someone tell me that I'm cute before. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. That is such a nice compliment. Everybody usually just likes to shit all over me, but you know, me, a dungeon master, it kind of makes sense. All right, this one's for you, Sylvie. Oh, a 20. Is that a 20 for me or is it the 8? It's the 20, baby! Oh, that's rich. That is rich. All right, I win again. Sorry, Sylvie. You're hanging out with me. Well, you probably enjoy that. We're good friends. All right, Alpha, this is your first time down here. Let's see if I can defeat you for your very first time. Oh, a 19! Oh, I think if anybody's got this rigged, it might be your old pal Dolus, but of course I haven't rigged it because I'm an honest man, as we all know. But this is amazing. Nice try, Alpha. Maybe next time. All right, and then we got Kim. Come on, Kim, you want to stay down here with all of us, right? It's like a freaking party down here now. I mean, look at all these people. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, and then she barely scratches out a win. Oh, Crispy. I guess she doesn't want to hang out with us, guys. What do you think, huh? Well, I guess we don't need her. Well, come on, let's play some, like, Mario Party or something. We got enough of us to do that, right?
Welcome back, everybody. And congratulations, Crispy, for winning. Nice. You're the only one that won, huh? Not today, Dolus. Says Crispy. Hell yeah, there you go. Hey, we get to hang out again since I'm always down here, apparently. There you go, Sylvie. Hanging out with Dolus. Dolus shaves the dice. Man, he's got a lot of good rolls there, but hey, Crispy still came out on top, so there you go, Crispy. I think Stella's getting your cards for him, so there you go. Thanks to everybody who played with Dolus. I hope you guys enjoyed meeting Dolus. He's a fun little character. We also have a channel point command if you guys ever get enough points. I know some of my stuff is expensive, but, you know, there are trolls out there. But we have an Ask Dolus thing as well. Oh my gosh! Drula just subbed? Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Drula. That means a lot, especially since I know we just met yesterday. Man, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Welcome in. Thank you for being a sub to this Domm. I appreciate that. I will be your Domm. If you want me to. Lots of people assume I'm a troll, but I'm just a little dumb. Hey, you just like to have fun, right? There you go. Love that interaction. I'm gonna have to watch more often. Hey, awesome. Hell yeah, welcome in. I'll definitely be hanging out with you as well. It was such a great time last night hanging out with you. Hell yes, I love making new friends on Twitch. Fuck yeah, that's why I even started streaming in the first place. So I'm so glad to know you like hanging out here, Driller. Hell yeah. You pop it with the hearts. Yeah, I can get some hearts up in here too. There you go. Ooh woo. Hell yeah. So you guys ready to talk to Violet a little more? See what we can learn here? Let's see. Where were we? So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Oh. And then Cyclops, how many is she gonna have? Oh my god, 4. It's always the quiet ones that have the most Cyclops, huh? Looking at you, Adrian.
Ah, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we got to find out the truth.
Sylvie just bought 10 packs from Matt. Holy shit, Sylvie just got a bunch of cards. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Sylvie. That's crazy. That's insane. Thank you so much. I hope you got some good cards. Feel free to use them. For new folks, even if you haven't won in the dungeon just now, you can get you started with some Streamloots cards. Please just let me know you have an account and I can send them over to you. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you for saying that, Stella. Yeah, any of you new peeps, if you guys just want some cards, I love giving out, you know, like starter packs to people. So if you guys just let her know, then we can get you a starter pack of cards. So there you go. Yeah, because sometimes, thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Alpha. Sometimes people really like to hammer on the cards sometimes, and it gets pretty crazy up in here sometimes. Sometimes I have like 5 hats on. It's happened before. So you guys feel free to do it. I can't sub fully, but I'll buy cards to support as well. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. And honestly, buying the cards probably is like more of that goes to me as the streamer than a sub would, to be honest. Like nothing against subs, you know. I appreciate you guys in whatever way you choose to support. But I'm just saying that Streamloots has like a bigger percentage that goes towards the streamer than they take, so that's actually a great way of supporting, so I really appreciate that, Sylvie. And you get to use all those cool cards, so hopefully you enjoy those. And if anybody's new with Streamloots cards, one thing that's cool about them is that if you don't like a card or you don't want to use it, you can break it down and get resources for them, and then use those resources to build any card that you want, because all of my cards should be craftable. So that's another cool thing about it too. You want to know how I support the show? Sure, Shyla. How do you support it? Besides just being awesome and being here and showing us all your cool artwork. What else do you do? Or maybe I got in front of you on that one. I'm sorry. But hell yeah, I want to hear it.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth.
Okay, so we're gonna need to. We'll save here real quick. We'll figure out what her first prompt is, because I'm gonna assume we don't have the evidence to get through her Cyclops right now. That's my assumption for sure. Check the Discord. Oh yeah, let's check it out. And the brag about it. Oh, nice! Look at that! Hell yeah! Practice, she says. Oh man, that looks so cool. Oh man, I love it. I love it. And brag about it. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Papa. Oh my god, yay, Shy. Yes! Yes, it's so awesome. They look so cool. It's so cool how you can make such, like, I felt like when you first talked about trying to do this, that like my design was so simple. I wasn't sure what it would look like, but man, just like the values and stuff that you're adding in there, I just love it. Just like the texture of it all. So cool. Thanks for doing this for us, Shyla. I think I like the top one the most. Yeah, I can see that. It looks the closest to the logo, I think. The colors do. I could see that for sure. And I love the amount of splatters in it and stuff. I love the little drips and stuff. I think that's so cool. They might be imperfections perhaps to you or to somebody, but I think they look awesome. I think it makes it look like authentic or something, you know what I mean? I think it's cool. So thank you. God, I was wondering why I heard my alert. Thank you so much. Hell yeah, there you go. Oh, did you join the Discord too? We get... Oh, there we go. We do got some new people in here. Don't know that I recognize all the names, but they're welcome anyway. So yeah, if you guys want, we do have a Discord. There we go. Thank you, Papa. The perfect timing, dude. We do have a Discord, so feel free to come in here and check it out. I'm a part of a group called Strange Planet. You can see all of our little faces up here. So we share a Discord with a couple of other streamers. But when you come into the Discord, let me just give you a little tour here real quick. You'll be greeted with this page here, and then you can choose which one of us you would like to follow. So if you just want to get all of my bullshit, you can click on the little DD logo there. If you want to see Noah, he's the first one there. We got Panda Alvi. We got Papa Wolf right there. We got DTM or Dan right there. And then if you click on this one, you're going to follow the entire community, which allows you to be a part of Community Night, which we're going to have a Community Night next Saturday if anybody wants to join us. Feel free to jump in there and follow it. So there you go. So yeah, once you click on the DD one, for example, you'll see all of my Dynamite stuff over here. And we do things like polls for Storytime Tuesday and stuff like that. And I put my YouTube content in here as well. Hey, Matt, the Thick Lady Rainbow? Or Thick Daddy Rainbow. I'm sorry. Thick Daddy, not Thick Lady. My bad. Thank you, Matt. I love the name. Thick Daddy Rainbow is fucking awesome. So, hell yeah. So yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, I really recommend it. I really recommend checking out the other Strange Planet boys as well. We're all amazing in our own way. How do I say that? You never told me there was what we were raiding, you nerd. Oh, you came in with the raid. Well, I appreciate you joining in and following me, Matt. Hell yeah, man. Welcome in with the raid. Some drips, I'll try those next. Oh, hell yeah, awesome. Man, I can't wait to see what you come up with, Sean. Everything that you've ever shown me for it has just been freaking awesome. Requirements for Discord, to be a good human and have a good time. Exactly, Stella, exactly. Well put. All right, let's show her our Magatama, if you know what I mean. And by what I mean the Magatama. Alright, what you got, girl? The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right?
Heh, heh.
Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, see, I don't think we have that piece of evidence. Oh, was it the repair bill? You think that's what it is? Did it have anything to do with the car repair bill? We could try that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, maybe she's part of the Cadaverini family. I feel like it's just like they just took the word cadaver and then just added like a Italian-ini to the end of it or something, which is kind of funny, right? It's okay, that made me chuckle. Hell yeah. Lurk gotta go. Have a great rest of the stream. See you guys. Okay, sounds good, Papa. I think Papa's getting ready for his stream, which we might be jumping on over there later. So if you guys want to check that out, just stick around. $15,000? What the fuck? I know, right? So maybe this is what she meant by like everybody was giving up on her, and except he like paid for something. Maybe it was the repair bill. Maybe that's what it is, because it does say paid by Tigre. So let's present it. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what did the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then.
The relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why, I don't know if I have that. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have it.
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
But we got the first clue right, though. It is that bill. Okay, we got that. Meeting Matt and Gremlin recommended. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you guys have a good time. Hope you enjoy the voices and stuff and all my goofy shit. The Dolus voice occurred when it was internal voice FYI. Oh, thank you, Stella. Yeah, I forgot to hit the button. There we go. We should be internal voice now. How funny is that? That it was Dolus saying all that stuff? That's hilarious. But now we should be internal voice, right? Like this, yeah. I forget when I switch to Dolus, it automatically switches it and I gotta switch it back. That's my bad. It was supposed to be an echo, not a demon voice. All right, let's see here. So we can't talk to her anymore, right? We don't got anything? Okay. And do we have anything to present? Should we present her with the bill and see what she says from the presentation of it? Maybe I jumped the gun a little bit. I think I'm actually gonna wrap it up a little early tonight. Hang out tomorrow. Oh yeah, absolutely, Shyla. Fuck yeah, we're hanging out tomorrow. Same time, different game. Absolutely, Shyla. Perfectly put. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Cyberpunk 2077. So we should have some cool adventures in the futuristic world tomorrow. Internal voice is back. Thank you, Stella. And thank you for letting me know. It's like it's easy enough. I just gotta remember to hit the button with my foot. Because I got that new Stream Deck foot pedal. It's actually pretty nice. Maybe you guys have heard of it. All right, let's try just showing her the repair bill, see what she says. About this. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything. Except Don Tigre. Okay. So how about if I just show his profile? Can we talk to him like that? Talk about him like that? Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre. Cookie? Sure. Maybe I already did this one. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself.
Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya.
No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry.
He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened.
Okay, we're gonna have to talk to somebody else. I don't think we're gonna get any more out of her then. Okay, we got an interaction here. January 7th, Vitamin Square.
There he is! Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
I don't think he's feeding them, Maya. I think he's attacking them. There, take this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Ta.
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon. Ka.
Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Not with the demons. In with good fortune.
Ow, ow, ow! See, shell splinters. Painful.
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I love how Phoenix just jumps in there on her. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Ka, everyone will talk about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
The embroiderer.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Ha! The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole, objection!
I could outcraft that nerd. Yeah, you probably could, Alpha.
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think you're just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside. It's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? I'm just gonna suck it up and let him go in case we give him information, I guess? I don't know. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for a craftsman these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. I'm all good for nowadays. Wait. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Nah, yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did you just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? Yeah, what? That might change some things. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, the young lad slumped over the table. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you. Call the police.
Call him yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
God, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Trevi and on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute! If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
Could have at least told us before you got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that that man, alone in the restaurant.
Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah!
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, hmm?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong.
We don't have anything to present this guy, right? I don't know that he's going to know anything about any of that stuff, so let's just go ahead and move to Très bien. I got Gumshoe here, but we don't need to talk to Gumshoe. We need to move to the kitchen, see if we can't talk to Mr. Armstrong. There we go. January 7th. Très bien. Kitchen.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Ah, missing when we needed to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose.
I think that could definitely be a possibility, dude. Alright, très bien. Then we're gonna go talk to Maggie if we can at the detention center. We can't, so we still gotta do something. Should we go show Gumshoe some of the stuff we found? Nope. How about that? Nope. Anything else? The repair bill? He's not gonna have anything to say about that. Yeah. MC Bomber? Nope. That's all we got. Profiles? Let's talk to him about Tigray. What do you make of this? I just think about Maggie.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I meant...
I think we've already read this one.
You don't have to explain, really.
It's like, we know you love Maggie, dude. And make of this. Yeah, he's got nothing to say about her. Alright. He's got nothing for me then. A move. Nothing at the detention center. Should we try going to criminal affairs department? Oh, we got something here, it looks like. Maybe. Nah, when everyone is sus in the case, gotta love that, right? It's you know, it's pretty much good mystery writing in a way, though, right? To make it so that you're suspicious of multiple people, even if it's like kind of contrived. I feel like it does make a pretty good murder mystery.
Looks like Gumshoe's not here.
Yeah, we know where he's at. Never mind that. What's going on? Feels different in here somehow.
You think?
Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet! Well, but my email pen pal, Leet and Princess. Leet as in Asian princess. Leet Asian princess. But my email pen pal, Leet Asian princess. Save it for later, I'm turning it off now. No, Leet Asian princess!
Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh?
That's what you call that. Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me.
Something's going on. Something big.
It's supposed to be the chief of detectives here. He looks lost. The power of his computer has been cut. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to write her a real letter instead of an email.
Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion.
Dear Leet Princess, or Leet Asian Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night?
Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief.
If it's that easy, I get it. That's so funny. That's totally not a cat. Totally not a catfish at all. Leet Asian Princess. That's so funny to me, dude. I did not see that joke coming. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets should have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. I go on with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. He must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure even he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. So, what did I get out of all that? We know that they're like in a panic, but how does that help me? Can I go talk to Gumshoe about it? These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tighter than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Yeah, I think we can go ahead and leave here. So I can talk to Bird, Maggie Bird. Claim me in. Can we talk to Gumshoe about anything? And nothing to present him still. Maybe I have to go back to Tender Lender? Yeah, I gotta go back. It's so weird that I can't go from the kitchen to the Vitamin Square thing. There's nothing more I can present this guy, is there? I'll try presenting him some of this crap. Okay. Generic response. Generic response. Generic response. Okay, I would have expected that. Out of that one for sure. Let's see. Let's move back to Tender Lender then. So her, I'll have to think about this. I need to go to the restroom real quick, guys. And then we'll, I guess, continue on with what we're trying to figure out here. Might have to look up a clue, but we'll see. Need to go to bed. Good night, man, and have a good one, man. Yeah, sounds good, Jesse. Thanks for coming by, dude. I really appreciate you hanging out while you could. We'll see you next time, dude. And have a good night. And on that note, I'll be right back, guys. Don't go away. We're going to figure this out.
Monday, Kenna, Bridge of Spirits. Tuesday, The Pillars of Earth. Wednesday, Web. Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. Is it a good point, though? Is it, though?
Friday, Cyberpunk 2077.
Gave us a smooch, guys.
I'm indebted.
Maybe there's still a chance, baby. Still a chance.
And there she goes. I think I see what you're saying, Alpha. If you get into the mindset of the murderer, then you can better understand how the murder happened. I see what you're saying. It's like being a cook. We gotta know how to cook to be a good cook. That's right. It is a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake, you know? We all know that. Just gotta do the cooking by the book. Alright, let's see where we're at here. You know what? What would you say about the scooter? It looks like it was in an accident. Nothing? Okay. I tried. I'm just looking up a hint here. Just give me a little hinty poo, please. Wait, what? Sorry, it just got really confusing for a second. I gotta read through this a little bit more, guys. Sorry, one sec. Oh, okay. They did give us a clue about what to do here earlier. I just like kind of moved over it and went on to find Tender Linder, but there's actually like a completely different direction we needed to work in. So let's go back to Gumshoe. He's the one that will tell me. What I needed to do is we're trying to find out more about Glenn Elleg, the victim. So I needed to present Glenn Elleg to Gumshoe so we can find out more about him, and then we'll know what to do next.
This guy's a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes? Yeah, what happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Ellig worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
The computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that.
It's kind of funny that's blue screens. You know, like the blue screen of death. I wonder if it's like a reference to that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
Yeah, it's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh?
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, we'll see you later then.
We got a hydrate from Alpha. Thank you, thank you, Alpha. I almost called you Hydrate. Thank you, Hydrate, for that Alpha. Just got another sip in there. I'll save that for later. I appreciate that.
Okay, we'll see you later then.
Bye.
Oh, and then he fades back in. Yeah, you better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me.
Is it a bunch of like little smokies and some rice? That doesn't seem so bad.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's a lot. There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
Raising mother.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness.
Again. Oh, it's on cooldown. Fuck. Again with the phrasing. That's funny. I have it. It fucking cools down me. What the fuck? I'm a streamer. How funny is that?
So you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I?
I could take on Automod. Oh yeah, you want to try to take on Automod, huh? Just picking fights. She's lunchbox. A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. There's a key in there so she can get out of her cell.
I would not put that past fucking Gumshoe, dude.
He's finally gone.
Whoa, now all of a sudden I can get... No, I could get the vitamin square from here earlier, never mind. But now we have blue screens. I got 11 years of breaking bots. Oh, shit, dude. Sounds hardcore. What the hell? Supposed to be like fucking Capsule Corp or something? That's pretty crazy. January 7th, Blue Screens Inc.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It's a computer firm, Maya. Can't work without electricity, you know.
Who are you?
Oh, never mind. It's a woman. I thought it was going to be one of those guys back there. Shit, now I got to figure out a voice for her.
Oh, hello.
I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. It's funny how they all look like they have scouters on. I feel like it's maybe just appropriate that this kind of looks a little Capsule Corp-esque because they got so many like DBZ looking things. And check out those lights on her fucking jacket. That's fancy, dude. Very cool. I know, I just like angering bots. Well, Automod's got a pretty cool head, but hey, if you want to try it. I should just make a couple commands to make Autobot mad. Or the Automod. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
That says edumacational. Like, that wasn't me making a joke there. It actually says that. Edumacational, that's funny. I've heard people say that jokingly. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director?
She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell.
Oh, fuck yes. Fuck yeah, Ghost in the Shell reference, baby. Fucking love Ghost in the Shell. That's so awesome. Oh, man. Was she supposed to be like, whoa, what's her name from that? Makoto? Is that her name? Makoto? I think it's Makoto, right? Major. They always call her Major, so that's all I really remember.
And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Ellis?
That's a DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD, a head-mounted display. All of the programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
Then do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. She's like, I wouldn't mind one. Can I have one?
Maya just wants everything everybody's got. She's so funny. Talk. What's your thing? So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is, the software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
So maybe MC Bomber isn't a rapper and it's actually a program? Huh? Maybe? Yeah, steals one, exactly. That would be so like Maya to steal one. Maya's just a kid. She wants everything. She sees exactly, Sylvie. That's what I love about her, too. She's got such that little kid attitude. It's adorable. Totes adorbs. Yes, compact disc. A digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time on logical access of shared global variables. Obviously, programming influences response time and performance, so variables and memory overheads is vitally important to them.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya.
You know what happened to, you know what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything earlier because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
How about Mr. Ellick's desks? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's the one right in front of you. If there's anything you might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere.
Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? No whiz kids can work under any condition, you know.
She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey! This calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Ellig was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Glenn's calendar added to the court record. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there is a note saying, meet with the tiger. Okay. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow. I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
And what about your spirit medium training?
What's with all this, like, green little bills and stuff? Like, sticky notes? Oh, there's no clues here? We don't want to look at that? No, okay, we can look at the ones on the floor.
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though.
Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenn Ellig's desk. There's over 500 of them. There's over 500. Here, Evan, is this case is connected to the tiger. Yeah, everyone in this case is connected to him somehow. Like, he's like the mastermind to everything that took place here.
This many tickets would get you, what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you didn't, that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya.
Did we take all of them? Got a bunch of sleeping stuff under his desk too, which is, I guess that's not that weird. In Japan, they sleep at their desks sometimes, right? I've heard of that. What we got here? What's this thing? Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes. We tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Hey, look, Nick! It's a supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in your office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm...
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer.
It's some of the silliest back and forth. I think we've looked at everything. Yeah, I think we've got everything. Can we talk about anything that we saw? Nope. Can we present anything? Tickets?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
Super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness.
No, Maya, this is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
A code word? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya.
I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Ellig? What do you say?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Let's flip it on over and present Glenn. About Mr. Ellig. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. And that's what got him into trouble. I guess she's just so casual about it.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble.
You gotta find out what this trouble was exactly.
About Mr. Ellig. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Aw, damn it. Even cool, super futuristic ladies got fucking Cyclops, dude.
3 Cyclops?
I guess Mr. Ellig is like every other man in this, with his own pile of secrets.
Okay. Let's see what she wants to figure this out. Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Ellig was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What is she talking about? Guess I better just take a shot and see where this gets me.
Miss Basil, Let me ask you something. Did Mr. Ellig's troubles have something to do with this? Losing horse races, I guess, would be the first thing I'd think of. Let's try that. What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Ellig. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Ellig's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Wasn't restricted to horse races because of the lottery ticket. So I'll present that. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's sweating now. Oh shit, you're gonna short circuit that fancy jacket, lady. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But, if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Ellig won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Ellig's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and furious. Or and ferocious, I should say. Which I think now I need to present Glenn's calendar. Because he had to meet with the tiger. Mr. Ellig met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic?
In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss in the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Ellig met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk to him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck.
Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he's talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her.
The program in question, was it by any chance this? The MC Bomber? This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there really is no way I can access the information. Oh shit, that was not the right thing.
I know Mr. Elliot created some sort of program. She can't deny it if I show her the program itself as evidence. So close to cracking her.
Okay, so I don't have it then, right? Hold on. The program he wrote. I mean, it's not the calendar, it's not Gumshoe's lunchbox, it's not the matches, it's not the paper badge, it's not the repair bill. I feel like it should have been this. It's not this radio flyer. It's not his prescription bag. Potassium cyanide. Like, none of this stuff is the program. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't think I have it. Damn it! We were so close. We were on the last fucking prompt. I don't have it. Ugh. I wonder if I do have it. It's like one of those ones where it's something really lame. You know, let me just look at hint just to make sure that we don't waste time. I'm looking for something that we already have. Okay, it tells me in the here that the hint that I'm using here is it says like as soon as you see your 3 psych locks, just go to the kitchen. And so I'm just gonna use that as my hint and we'll figure out what's in the kitchen. How's that?
I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again.
God, we were so close. No shit, but there's nothing in the kitchen. Oh man. I was hoping that clue would be enough. Let's move around a little bit more, see if we can't trigger something to happen. Back to Tender Lender. Nope. Move back to... see if Maggie's in the detention center? Yes, there we go. January 7th, detention center, visitors room.
Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
So, or is it possible she is the one misremembering things?
Contradictions.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
See, the hair on that waitress did not look like Birdie, Maggie Bird. It did not look like her. It looked like Wednesday. You know? That looked a lot like Wednesday. Or Violetta, I should say. I don't need to call her Wednesday anymore. We got a name for her.
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or, I used Maya's voice on accident.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn Ellig, collapsed, right?
Yes. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police.
I feel like the angle of that just feels like it's, I don't know, inappropriate. So it was both Mind blown. Yeah, apparently it was a fucking double job, dude. Fucking double teamed his ass. I think they served him the coffee, he drank it, and it slowly killed him, right? So he probably did see a waitress put something in the coffee and then hand him the coffee cup. And then maybe some time passed, and then he had another coffee, I guess, maybe, and then she brought it over to him, and then he just died from the first cup, maybe, I wonder if that could be it, you think? Maybe he had more than one cup of coffee? I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on in Trebian?
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Seedy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. I just gotta say, I always think it's funny when Maggie does this face, because she like hunches her face down so much that it's like her little furrows are like flanking her. I don't know why I think that's funny, but I think it's kind of, she looks like a little kid or something, you know? Almost like Pearly when she's like pushing up her sleeve or whatever. You know, she actually kind of has a similar face to Pearly in some ways. Just echoes of Pearls.
Ah, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds.
I don't think that's how that works. All right, Maggie.
Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke to him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe you should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy.
Okay, so they need to present the old man to her.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Because we know he had a meeting with Tiger on that date. The flashback memories match Viola and the... or did you mean voila? Is that what you're saying? Sorry if I may have read that wrong. Into protect their asses since Armstrong has to do whatever they say. He's the alibi they use. I mean, perfect place to kill is the blackmail someone that in millions of debts, that owes million of debt to them. I'm a mystery fan. You can tell, huh? Yeah. That's definitely how I'm thinking this all happened too. Yeah, that's exactly my hypothesis as well. I agree, Sylvie. I think you're onto something there for sure. Because it does make sense, especially since Maggie's like, well, their stuff doesn't match up, and they got the old man out of there and stuff like that. And the fact that the flashback that the old man has always shows a girl that has Violetta's hair. That it's just like, okay, yeah, I think it's definitely got to be something to do with that, right? It's interesting, is like, why do they want to kill him? Do they want to kill him just because he made the program? You think that's what it is, maybe? That Glenn made them this MC Bomber program that maybe was supposed to, like, make him a bunch of money, I guess, or something. And instead of paying Glenn, they decided to kill him. I guess? Maybe? I'm not sure about that part. But it must have something to do with that disc and something to do with that program, right? Something like that. Oh yeah, man. I think we've almost got it. We're unfortunately going to have to stop as soon as we get to the courtroom part of this one. Because it's almost getting to that time already, but we'll get to that fucking courtroom even if I have to use a walkthrough. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Spill it all, girl. Motive, I don't know, but I think MC Bomber is part of the motive. Yes, I agree with you. I think you're absolutely right. Victor's testimony. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table...
He wasn't there.
It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did the woman look like?
Is it gonna be fucking Violetta?
She was sort of creepy.
Oh. That's Violetta. Just that one word describes it to a T.
She had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
Because we have, dude.
I know you should be on the police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-cons or clientele of Trebian, sir. Nah, don't let it get you down, Maggie.
So she can't tell me about Violetta? Wouldn't she just recognize her? That's weird. Man, I really expected her to have a prompt there. Let's show her Tigre.
Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip in Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this.
He's like, that is not good enough, dude. Let's see.
Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this.
Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there.
That we know of.
Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? Ah, that's the victim, isn't it?
That day was the first time you'd ever seen this man, right?
Yes, I'd never met him before then. I just happened to be the waitress who served him his coffee, sir, that's all.
It seems he was a computer programmer.
Really? I'm useless with computers, completely hopeless. I don't know any computer programs.
Did she mean programmers?
I don't know any programs. What is this, The Matrix? Tigre, worst imposter ever. Totally doesn't look like Phoenix. Everyone in the game. Yep, that's for sure. Phoenix Wright, 100%. Yep. Right. I remember they were talking about him in the courtroom. It's like everybody kind of looked like, what? And then, but they just let it happen, though. Hey, Celians, how's it going? How are you? Good to see you. I feel like it's been a minute since I've seen your name in the chat. How are you doing? What are you up to tonight? And thanks for dropping by. So good to see ya. All right, let's see. What do we need to do next? Okay, so I need to speed things up a little bit so I can get to bed at an okay time. So, and then we can get to the actual trial part. So let's use some tips. Tenderlander, already got all that stuff. Vitamin Square, talk to Victor, today's trial, already did that. Detention center, just did that. Oh yeah, I gotta give her that lunch that Gumshoe made. I almost forgot about that. If it wasn't for the tip, I would have forgot. Oh, yeah. I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox. Just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But, I guess so.
Gumshoe's lunch box eaten with Maya. That's kind of funny. Right in front of fucking Maggie, too?
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Okay. I love weenies. Fuck yeah. Okay, looks like we've done everything we can here. Now to the criminal affairs. Not much, apparently feeling like mentioning something I recently learned about today to random people. Okay, yeah, well, you want to let us know? Hit us with it. What'd you learn? I like learning new random things. Let's see, January 7th, police station, criminal affairs department.
The main server just went up in smoke. What the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. There's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online, catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. What? That's so funny that they use the some young guy joke or whatever. Oh, that's hilarious. Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. What the fuck are you watching, Chief? That's hilarious, dude.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
Can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got a big problem here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus! A virus!
Is it called MC Bomber?
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions.
The chief is useless. Yes, he is. He's just talking to, what was it? Leet Asian princess? Or he's watching his soap operas. That's so funny to me. Let's see. Salian said, I guess it's not too surprising given that St. Patrick's was Catholic, but apparently he is known for driving pagans out of Ireland, or snakes as the tale refers to them as. Oh, really? So the snakes in the tale were actually pagans? So it's like a weird religious thing, huh? Like a not just Catholic, but anti-non-Catholic religions, huh? Well, that feels like something I wouldn't really want to celebrate. You know what I mean? That's interesting. Thanks for sharing that. I'll have to look that up, because that sounds like sort of like an interesting bit of trivia there. So yeah, thanks for sharing. Especially since it's about a holiday, I guess I want to put it in quotes now today. I never really celebrate St. Patrick's Day anyways, because I don't drink. I feel like that's the only thing anybody ever does, but yeah, what a weird thing that we're drinking to if that's the case, right? Strange. All right, let's see. We got to talk to Gumshoe, Tenderlender.
Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yeah, yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
I'm sure Gumshoe's got fucking experience there.
Okay.
If you got money for trouble, or if you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
Ah, you're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
All right, I get the picture.
Hey, wait a minute! What did he just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
I better find out what the story is with this lady.
That's probably going to be Violetta, I assume, but let's go ahead and talk about the computer virus real quick.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me?
Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored in your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Huh. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would we want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Godot so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? Kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too.
Okay, let's see. That's got to be MC Bomber. First, let's do the lady. Oh, I got to go to present. That's the problem. I'm like, why won't it let me present this?
That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
Oh, so it is Viola. But they call her... Aren't we calling her Violetta? Unless it's the Viola? Interesting. She changed her first name, or just goes by a different name.
She's the only granddaughter to Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Or, sorry, that's Maya.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis?
That's one scary sounding name.
It's funny how that all like sounds Italian because they're trying to go for like mobsters, I feel like. But like, if this isn't Japan, it would probably be all Yakuza stuff. So I wonder if they would have used like a Yakuza name, probably like a traditional Japanese name, or more traditional. Maybe a little punny, I suppose. Probably, just like this one is.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to.
Better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family.
Now he must have a talking point. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in...
They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlander, I take it?
Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one.
Interesting.
So, Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. Yeah, she means everything to him.
As in they control all the singing cows in Japan. The singing cows in Japan? Is that a real thing? I haven't heard of that. What's a singing cow? I want to hear a cow sing. Or you think the Yakuza do own all the singing cows? So, how did she end up at Tenderlander?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case.
Oh, can we have that file, dude?
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Yeah, can we fucking have that clue, dude? Let's try presenting the MC Bomber. No, I was making a joke. Moolah. Oh, okay. Moolah, and that would be a cow singing. I see. I'm sorry. That went way over my head. Sorry about that. But now I get it. Thank you. Let's see. MC Bomber. Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now, so I... Ah! This is it! The stupid name, I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. Yeah, don't cry, Maya. We don't want to see you cry.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and the written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer on the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please?
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They were threatened to release a virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. And everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. Almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much?
Contains a computer virus program.
No, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies?
I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah? That's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this.
This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring that to her.
Weenies again? Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. So the programmer made a virus. Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna sell it on the black market. Oh.
I really can't eat anymore.
I think we've gotten everything we can out of Gumshoe. Let's double check. Welfare's apartment. Okay, now we gotta do the psych locks earlier because now we know that that's the virus. So I was right earlier. I was 100% fucking right to present the CD at that point, except Phoenix didn't actually know it was a virus, like for sure. So, damn it, I call that a win for me. Shit, Detention Center. So then we can move to Trebian. So then we can move to Blue Screens Inc. So then we can scum save. I'll be skipping the parts of this that we'd already done, by the way. Weenies. How many people actually refer to those things as weenies, right? That's a pretty good question. I guess I always think of them as like, if there's the small little weenies, I guess, is little smokies, I think is what we always called them growing up. But I think that's like maybe a specific way of preparing them, but I always just think of small weenies as little smokies. I guess that's our way of avoiding saying the word weenie, but you know, it is what it is. Magatama. Okay, having trouble to do with something to do with this, and this being the race tickets. I like how she like shifts over to the side. I don't think I've seen anybody do that before. So then we show the other lottery ticket. This gambling wasn't restricted to horse races because we have the lotto ticket. So anyhow, he says he got up early to make that for lunch, right? Microwaved weenies. Yeah. Hey, but you know, it's Gumshoe, so waking up early probably means he woke up about 10 minutes earlier. Knowing him, you know what I mean? That's funny. That's a good point. Classic Gumshoe, am I right? Alex's real problem was with something terrifying more ferocious, which was the tiger. Really, because I've got it proof that Mr. Alec and the tiger knew each other, and that is that he had him written on his calendar. There's so much evidence now, dude. There we go. Get him back up. The permanent question, was it this by any chance this? And that is this. There we go. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! See, I totally had that right. I fucking had that right, dude. I had that right! I have my rights! Glenn's troubles. Glenn's head had been had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien.
Where do you come up with these ideas?
It's like, shut up, Maya. Risky extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Ellig was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable! Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. A computer virus made by Glenn Ellig, potentially worth millions of dollars.
I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Glenn Ellig's losing horse racing tickets thrown back onto the floor.
Use the trash can, Nick.
That's awesome. So do we need to present anything else? Let me just consult the list here. Nope, now we need to move to Tender Lunder. Okay, Tender Lunder. Okay, yeah, we were pretty close to this one. I just needed that profile for her dad, I guess. So that's so we can do the same thing we did just a second ago. We'll go ahead and do save, just in case. Just in case I fuck up. Present, Magatama. God, she got so many, dude. That's how you know she's the killer. That's not how you know. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? And that was the car repair bill. Relationship with Cavarini is very strong, and this is why. Wow, that is not the same thing that they have here. Okay, no, we're good. We're on track. They were trying to tell me about an achievement on here and it was confusing me. There we go. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of the family's cars, and someone pulled out in front of me. And look who it was, dude. Fucking the tiger himself. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been...
Oh, we know exactly who it was, dude. I should have looked before he pulled out. Yeah, there you go. Tisk, tisk. Come on, man. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike, and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too.
I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. I'm pretty sure we're gonna present the bike and double check. Yeah, presenting the scooter. Okay. Is Tiger but the fake Phoenix too? Tiger guy? Yeah. The Tiger guy is the fake Phoenix guy. Yeah. He's, what is, might I call him E-Hop? Whatever. Fuck, I don't remember how to say it backwards. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. It's not just that's badly damaged, dude. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off.
Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he'd pay for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? Do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Which is what, her dad? Yeah, it was her dad, yeah. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
$1 million! Unlock successful. Head bandage.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
4 months is a long time, though.
They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble.
But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh, now she's crying. Don't cry, creepy girl.
But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to the money was
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
Ambruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
No. Surprisingly touching there, just because she seems like she needs somebody to care about her, but she's just a tool in all this, right? Viola's medical papers. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. So this feels like it's definitely set in America. A $1 million bill for a medical procedure? Yeah, that sounds like America. Was it the same story in Japan?
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
Repair bill thrown into the trash. Okay. Interesting. So where are we moving to now? Talk to her about that. And then back to Trebia? January 7th, Trebia.
Eh, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to yous, fellas.
Of course.
Ah, it's Zinniop!
Who you calling Zinny Opie?
Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
Yous want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers now.
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back.
How does he know I have them? You mean this? $1 million medical papers? The $1 million medical papers?
Yeah.
Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. Yous want to know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Oui.
Mr. Armstrong! So Armstrong's gonna beat me up too, huh? He's got some pretty big arms, dude.
Forgive me, Desuel.
I don't know how to say that.
I cannot argue with him.
Oh, they're beating me up!
What the fuck, dude?
That really hurt.
Is that all yous got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Well, wait!
Don't take it too hard. Phoenix right.
This guy's such a douche. The whole tongue sticking out thing, dude. Makes him look like such a jackass.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal.
Yeah, Gumshoe's here to save the day. Take him in. Bake him away, toys. Detective Gumshoe.
The detective? You think I'm gonna stop me, copper? Beat it. Whoa. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But...
Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Nah. Nah, all right. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Hinterlander is going down.
All right, there we go. We got there. We'll be ready for that court scene next week. There we go, guys. So unfortunately, that's going to have to be the end of the stream. But man, is this a good case. I'm actually really liking it. I'm honestly liking it a little bit better than the Mask to Mask. I feel like maybe it's just the characters are more fun or something. I mean, we got to see Larry last time, which is always great. But he really wasn't a big part of it. But I think we got some good characters here, and I like them. I like them a lot. Let's jump on over to the ending screen real quick. So yeah, thank you to everybody for coming to hang out with me tonight. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for that raid alpha again as well. I really appreciate that. And to all the support you guys showed me today, just by being here, hanging out, chatting me up, and all that good stuff. So I really appreciate you guys being here. So I hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. So for the rest of the week, really we only have one more day of this week. It's flying by, man. So we got tomorrow, we're gonna be playing some more Cyberpunk 2077. So if you guys are into that, come by and hang out, and we'll see what happens. We're probably about halfway through the main story, I would guess. And we're probably going to be doing some more main sword quest stuff. So if you guys have ever wanted to check out what that game's like, come hang out with me while we play it. Why not? And then we'll swing around next week for Monday. We'll be playing Kenna Bridge of Spirits again. So we'll continue on with that. I'm really enjoying that game. That game is freaking beautiful and freaking awesome, dude. So hell yes. Other than that, I'm going to do a couple more plugs here, guys. Oh, thank you for that. Wow, Crispy. Thanks, Tom. We appreciate you. Aw, thank you. I appreciate you. So I'm going to do a couple of plugs real quick, guys. But after that, we are going to raid out probably to Papa Wolf. So if you guys want to stick around and hang out with Papa, you can go ahead and stick around for the raid. I'd appreciate that. But yeah, so let's see. What we got going on is we do have Quiz Night. Perfect timing for that. That is on March 26th. If you guys want to be a part of Quiz Night, which is like a community night for us in Strange Planet. If you want to be a part of that, you'll have to be in the Discord. Let me put that link in there just in case. Yeah, so if you want to join that Discord, you just jump in there, and you're going to want to click on the Strange Planet icon, which is the circular one with the teeth. When you click on that, you'll get to see all of our community night stuff, and you'll get to see the event at the very top of Discord. If you click on that little event icon there, then you can see in your local time when the event will take place. So it's the best way to figure out what time the community night is going to be at. Because for me, in like Central Time, I think it's going to start at 4 p.m. for Central US. But if you go on Discord, it should give you your local time. But it should be on the 26th. Unless you're in Australia like Crispy, then it's probably the 27th, I guess. I guess she's like ahead of us by a day. So there you go. So yeah, jump on in there if you guys want to be a part of that, or if you just want to hang out with us. We're always in the Discord, so come hang out. That being said, I am a part of Strange Planets, which is a group of guys. So let me get those links out there for you guys. If you guys want to check out our YouTube, we do have some YouTube videos. We kind of have a slow drip, but we're trying to get them out there. But we're busy guys. But definitely subscribe to that if you'd like to see our videos. Then we got all the links for the guys there in the chat as well. You got DTM, Papa Wolf, Noah's Archives, and Panda Albi. All great streamers. So check them out, guys. With Strange Planet, let's see who's up next on Strange Planet. It should be Papa because we're gonna raid him. Let's check out the schedule here. So yes, Thursday. Yep, we got Papa tonight. He's playing. Maybe he's playing. Was he playing like BioShock on Thursdays? I can't remember exactly what he's playing on Thursdays, but we'll jump in there and find out. But then after Papa, normally it would be Noah. Noah usually streams in the mornings, but he is busy this week. He's doing the Grease musical, which is pretty badass. So after Papa, you won't get another stream until Aaron tomorrow. It looks like Panda Alvi at the bottom. He'll be streaming tomorrow, so that'll be about midday for me. So if you guys want to come and hang out there, definitely do that. That's Panda Alvi in those links. Just click on that, give him a follow. All right. Other than that, that's all I got, guys. So I think we're ready for that raid. So let's get it started. I'll go ahead and get that raid message out there. In case you guys want to copy and paste those, we got the top one for subs, bottom one for followers. Then let me always like to double check to make sure Papa's on. Just in case, you never know, some unforeseen circumstances might happen. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he's playing Metal Gear Solid. I knew that. Fuck, yeah. You guys got to check out his Metal Gear Solid streams too, because he's great, dude. he's like cosplaying for it and everything. He's got a channel point command where you can make him put a box on his head. He's got his tits that you guys can play with, which when I say that, I mean it's a Twitch integrated throwing system is what tits stands for, which I think he got going today because they broke on him. But yeah, you get to throw random shit at him if you want while he's streaming to you. He's got a bunch of crazy stuff, so you guys should definitely come hang out with Papa with me. Let's see here, go ahead and get that raid started. I can see someone on the front page is playing Lifeline. I've been meaning to play that at some point. That'll be cool. All right, starting that raid, guys. Really appreciate any of you guys who stuck around. Raid started. All right, all aboard the raid train. Appreciate all you guys for jumping on that raid. Let's make this a powerful one for Papa. All right, so once again, guys, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you guys being here, chatting me up, you know, coming up with your theories and everything like that. That's one of my favorite things about this game. So thank you for being here and enjoying that with me. I'll see you next time for some Cyberpunk tomorrow. But until I see you again, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you. See you tomorrow for some Cyberpunk. So see you later. Bye-bye. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Say hello to Papa. There we go. And ending stream.